Hey, let's start the show, huh?
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Whoa, welcome everybody to After Tonight. My name is Tommy. Thank you so much for being here on another beautiful Wednesday edition of After Tonight. You guys are the best for being here. This is going to be one heck of a show. I hope you enjoyed the new intro. Brought to you by Frasier.
It's Frasier!
Brought to you by Frasier, of course. So thank you so much, everybody, for starting your night off with us. It's about almost 9:30 here on the East Coast. And I am so excited to be here for what I expect to be a groundbreaking show, a revolutionary show, and a milestone hitting show. Because tonight, I expect Mark, co-host Mark. Are you there, Mark?
I'm here.
Well, good, because I need you to hear this. I expect, nay, I require tonight, we hit 500 subscribers. I'm going to make it happen tonight, Mark. I know we're far away.
Oh,
we're at
that's a tall task.
480 something, 480. I don't know what it is. I don't know the number. And I want to inspire. I want to encourage everybody watching who's not subscribed to subscribe. But that's not how we're going to get it done. That's the sucker's play. What I have here, what I have prepared, is a list of, I think, 16 to 20 different Chili's restaurants that we will be calling throughout the night and asking the employees to subscribe to the After Night YouTube. That's how we're going to hit 500 tonight, Mark. Chili's time. It's Chili's time.
I love it. I've been hankering for a good, I don't want to say this is a prank call. This is a mission call. There's no pranks here.
There is no prank. This is just begging, basically, at this point, Chili's
Yes,
employees to subscribe. That's all we're doing tonight. So I have a list here of a lot of different numbers, some in the Austin area, Mark.
Oh, good.
Some Chili's you might have been to have some dippers.
There's a famous Chili's on 45th and Lamar. Do you have that one?
I think I do have that one. Is that 512-326-1900? Because I think that's the
Probably.
one. That's it. Yeah, we're going to call all these Chili's in a little bit and try to get some subs going. I don't know the number currently. I guess that would be smart to know. I thought I heard a new one, but that might have been wishful thinking. A phantom sub. Wow, 484. So we need 16 more tonight. So I'm going to ask you people all, encourage your friends and family to subscribe, and anyone you know to like the channel, subscribe. But I don't need no one's help, okay? I need Chili's. And we're going to make that happen here in just a little bit, but that's just a little teaser of what's to come. So there we go. Mark, how you doing tonight anyway?
I'm doing great. This has been a big week in comedy. I'm seeing stuff all over the news about comedy stuff that I didn't expect to see if you told me this 1 week ago. So
like, such as, Mark? Such as
I'm watching We Might Be Drunk casually, and then the next thing you know, I'm on my For You page, and People Magazine is putting out an article about what I just listened to on We Might Be Drunk.
Wow,
it's crazy.
The Joel McHale episode of We Might Be Drunk. That was an amazing episode of content. We're going to review it. In fact, I watched everything Mark Normand did this week. I was obsessed with Mark Normand this week, and you're going to see why. I mean, you know the title of the show is about Mark Normand's hair transplant and cookie addiction. I don't know which is going to take him out first, the hair transplant or the cookie addiction, but we'll find out. I think one of his producers is going to kill him, honestly. I've been watching a lot, and there's a lot of sour feelings in the podcasting space, but not here. Someone says they'll make it 485. Thank you so much. Do you work at Chili's? But even if you don't, feel free to subscribe. We'd love to hear from you and have you continue on with us into the future here. Well, I'm doing okay too, Mark. Thank you for asking.
Oh yeah,
I'm
sorry.
fine.
Yeah, my bad.
I had a weird week, and I went to the grocery store earlier tonight, and I had a ton of stuff. I did my weekly haul. I'm ready for to bunker down. I mean, we're getting to that point in America. It might be time to bunker. So I got a bunch of supplies. I'm waiting in line with my portable toilet, all that stuff that we need in the future. And there are two people in front of me in line. Like, there's nowhere else to go. I'm buying alcohol too. And in Pennsylvania, when you buy alcohol, you have to buy it at only certain registers in the grocery store if they sell alcohol at all. Because it's like the Gestapo. You have to go into certain lines to do certain things. One of those lines being the alcohol only line, and there was only one open. So I had to be in this line. In front of me are this couple. I'm going to call them foreigners. That's his description. They were two Asian people. I don't know. They could have been American, but they were foreigners because what they were doing was so egregious, so anti-American. They were doing Instacart. They were doing grocery delivery. They were buying other people's groceries for them to deliver. And wouldn't you know it, the guy that's like 2 full carts of stuff. I'm like, oh my God, this person, they got a big haul. That must suck. I did Instacart for 2 months during the pandemic. Hell, utter hell. Being in the grocery store with other people all day is hell. Okay. I even applied to a grocery store during the pandemic, got rejected. There was a little 13-year-old kid went in after me at the interview. He got the job. But okay, I digress.
Crushed.
He crushed. Okay. And that kid now, that's Matan Evan. I mean, he's on a superstar. Anyway, point is, these two people, they got this giant cart, 2 carts, and they can't really speak English, but the guy starts scanning their items, and then they freak out. They're going, no, 3. They keep going 3. 1, 2, 3, 3. They kept doing that over and over again. I figured out they had 3 different Instacart orders. They were gaming the system. Doing 3 Instacart orders at once so that they can make more money more efficiently. It sounds okay. Sounds entrepreneurial maybe to you. To me, it sounds like, how do I feel if I'm that third Instagram customer, third drop-off? I'm sipping ice cream with a damn straw. I mean, they're not delivering any of my cold stuff cold. I was so mad at these people. And they were just going 1, 2, 3, making this guy's life a living hell. So I'm kind of on the ice side now. I don't know. After what I saw.
Well, they were using the dividers, hopefully, on the conveyor belt.
That was even worse. They didn't even want to. Here's the other thing.
Lock them up.
I've never seen it. I've never even seen it because they didn't even want to take the stuff out of the cart to put it onto the belt. So they were like 1, 2, 3, and he was just supposed to use the gun, like reach over and scan things for them as they held them up, and then they were gonna. It was. I said, big, beautiful wall. Let's get them somewhere nice. Let's get something nice up. Trump said there's only 2 things that work. It's walls and wheels. I heard him say that. Walls and wheels. And the Israeli deep state operatives. They all work. Nothing else works in America, but they all work. Anyway, I'm kind of sick of that. I'm sick of this whole Instacart culture, grind, hustle culture. There's people that do Uber Eats in between doing Uber drop-offs to people. So they're dropping off people, then they're picking up fried food, then they're dropping off fried food, and then they're picking up people. Food people. Soylent Green is people. I'm just saying, it's a disgusting grind culture we've manifested in America, Mark. I'm sorry to say it.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, you could say they're living the dream. I mean, how easy is it just to do groceries? It is really, and you know what? That's the good thing. It is real. I did it. It is so easy, and you can mess up all you want, and there's no repercussions. I mean, you can get the wrong thing. They no way they got half the right stuff that people asked for. I got about 3/4 was correct, and then the rest was just, well, they wanted a banana. I mean, corn is yellow too. I mean, you just kind of figure out the way that you can get it done and deliver the package, and then you're gone. You'll never see these people again. You'll never have to deal with their problems. So
Instacart's but it's awful. It pays no money. It's a terrible thing. You know, they trick you. They give you $20 the first 30-minute trip you have to make, and then every other time it's $11 to pick up preparation H. You know, it's a crazy world. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Have you ever bought off of Instacart? I've never even used it before.
I am proud to say I might be one of the few remaining Americans. I have never ordered off a delivery app in my life.
At all?
No.
No Grubhub.
No Grubhub. No Uber Eats. No Postmates.
No DoorDash.
I have
no
called.
GoPuff.
Never GoPuff. No Gold Belly. Whatever the hell these people are using to fatten themselves up. I don't touch it. In my opinion,
wow.
I lived my whole life up until 5 years ago never having food delivered, and I'm alive. So why do I have to go pay extra to get food delivered? That's how I feel.
That's true. Now you've. So is it time to call up a Chili's and get a delivery order going?
Because I'm gonna brag that I've never ever used the delivery app. I only call, which I've started to find out in the last couple of years. The new employees of these companies, these restaurants, hate people calling in. They hate having to talk on the phone.
Yeah.
They'd rather get an online order, print out, you know exactly what they want. If that makes sense, but not tonight, Chili's. So let's go one in Austin first. Why not?
Okay, yeah. It's dinner time here, 8:30.
It's dinner time here. It's the dinner rush. This will be nice. They'll have some time to go on their phone. You know, if I was an employee, people are going to maybe call this harassment. If I was an employee, if I was an employee at Chili's, I would love the 2-minute break to just talk nonsense with someone. So that's how I'm operating here. I'm calling this one, Mark. I think this one's out of Pflugerville.
Oh, okay.
Up the road from you.
Yeah, right up the road.
Pflugerville. Always hear about that on Kill Tony.
Yeah, I think Red Band lives there.
Yeah. Someone's saying they do Instacart, they mess it up all the time. I'm telling you, it's people that they can't even read labels. These people that work for Instacart. So you're never going to get anything right. I mean, if you have the time, 20, 30 minutes, unless you're in a damn desert, go get the food. Go get the food.
Do you like? That's the other thing is like I don't trust people to pick out like the best looking, broccoli crown or the best ripest looking bananas. It's like even cookies off the shelf. If one's broken, it's like, oh, that's definitely on the delivery driver.
I agree.
I couldn't imagine doing that.
When I worked there, I had no idea what a good piece of fruit looked like. No clue. No clue. I was just grabbing you just grab the first piece of fruit you see, and you go up, you're like, they're tipping me $2 to find them the 3 healthiest apples. There's no way in the world I'm doing that. So you just grab Anyway. Dialing Pflugerville now, and we'll see. Yeah, maybe we can get a scoop about some comedy stuff too.
Now, will they be able to hear me, or is it just you?
I think they will be able to hear you. I think they will.
Okay.
So if you want to help at all, if you see any way to assist, and again, we're calling Chili's to try to get to 500 subs tonight. Even if you're not an employee at Chili's, you're watching right now, please subscribe. We're getting to 500 tonight. I hope. Call a little Chili's here. Do I have this number right? Okay, here we go. Can you hear them? Can you hear the ring, Mark?
I'm sorry. Calls that do not display caller ID
not sharing on
information
Discord
are
if
not
that matters.
accepted.
Fuck. Okay, wait. Okay, it's not working because I'm not sharing my caller ID. So they already outfoxed me there. All right, let me get rid of that. I can get rid of that. Remember, this will all be taken out in post. All right, here we go. Back to calling the same Chili's in Pflugerville. You want some tenders? I got you, bro.
Hi, welcome to Chili's. For pickup and delivery orders...
You can't hear that, Mark, though. I want you to be able to hear this.
No.
This is very important. I'm so sorry, everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? You guys okay? You guys ready for a hell of a thing? Okay. Hell of a call here. The Chili's in Pflugerville. I always hear there's a lot of fast food in Pflugerville. Red Band lives there. Mm-hmm. Very, very commercial dense area. So hopefully they're not too busy. Wow. Okay.
Hi,
Can you
welcome
hear
to
that, Mark?
Chili's. For
Yeah.
pickup and delivery orders where available, you can place your order and pay through the Chili's mobile app or online
I don't know what number
at
to push, so I have to wait.
chili's.com. To speak with a
Yeah.
to-go team member, press 2.
2.
Operating hours may vary by location.
Okay. Stop. Ooh, rockin'.
Thank you for calling
Yeah.
Chili's. A team member will be with you shortly.
I've heard such good things
Hungry
about
now?
Chili's recently.
Ordering
by the way.
online at chili's.com is fast and easy.
I've heard Chili's
Just
is
let us
killing
know
it
when you'll be in,
the,
and we'll have your food ready.
fast casual industry right now. They're the only company still growing. You know, all these TGI Fridays, all these companies are hemorrhaging. Meanwhile,
Now
Chili's
there's
has
a faster
shrunk
way
its
to
menu.
get your table. Download
Shut
the
up.
Chili's
And it's
app
doing
to
it
get on
better
the
than
wait
ever.
list
Also, no
earlier.
one works at
With
these
just a
places, so
touch
it
of
can be
discretion.
hard to get a sub.
There's somebody. Yeah.
But honestly, I could listen to this music all night, man. This reminds me of...
Hi,
Yeah.
thank you for calling Chili's Georgetown. How may I help you?
Hi. How are you doing tonight? Can you hear me? Hello? Chili's.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Chili's. Chili's, do you read me? Chili's, do you read? Can you hear me, Chili's?
Yes, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Sorry, Chili. How are you doing tonight? I'm so sorry. My microphone is all messed up on my phone.
I'm doing great, thank you.
So I'm actually, I hope you're not too busy. I'm actually calling because this is actually a live call from a late night TV show. You might have heard of us. It's called After Tonight. We are currently calling different Chili's locations across the country, and you have won the ability, the right to possibly help us get to that big 500. Okay, well we didn't quite get past the intro. Okay, we got to get a little faster next time.
Yeah, you need to hit the points quicker.
Okay, that was we'll call another one in Austin, Texas. That
Okay.
was not good. You know, I tried to be honest with these people, but if I have to lie, I will. If I have to make up a whole story. You know, the microphone didn't work. And this is another Chili's near Austin. Did I just get auto denied? What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
All in these Chili's, you think? Did I just get permaban from all Chili's? Wait just a second. That Chili's numbers doesn't work at all, so we're gonna call. That's why I wrote down a bunch here. One of these is gonna be right near you, Mark.
All right.
Mark, what's my opening line? Really, what should I say to these people?
I don't know. You should have probably
Hi,
thought this before you
welcome to
dialed the number.
Chili's.
Well, I
Oh,
did.
well,
I just
we
thought I
have
would
the
be
number.
honest.
Orders where available, you can place
Just-
your order and pay
I don't
through
know.
the
I
Chili's
thought-
mobile app or online.
It's got to be an elevator pitch here. You gotta
Yeah,
get
you're
to
right.
it like 10 seconds. Sorry.
Thank you for calling.
Hi, this is Chosen Runner. How can I help you?
Hi, thank you for answering. I come from a late night talk show. The name is After Tonight, and we're currently trying to get Chili's employees to subscribe to us in order to get a great, great prize. You will be entered into a raffle. Are you interested? Yes or no? We need an answer. We're going to call another Chili's, and they're going to get the reward. Could be.
Oh no, give it to them. Oh my god, I could imagine.
Okay, well, you're
Give it
missing
to
out on
someone
cold
else.
hard cash, sir, if you just subscribe to After Tonight on YouTube. We're calling another Austin
No.
Chili's. You may have a rivalry, and they may outspend you this month.
Well, I don't care. So,
Okay, can I have some tenders? Can I order some tenders? My friend wants some tenders.
not from this location, unfortunately.
You don't have tenders?
No, we're all out.
All right, I'll take a deep dish. I'll take a deep dish pizza. Hold the cheese. Are you there? All I'm really asking is to subscribe to After Tonight. You'll not regret it. I promise you. We have a prize, a basket here, actually. You ever heard of Mosh Bars? Patrick Schwarzenegger? Sir?
No.
You've never seen White Lotus Season 3?
No.
What TV do you like?
I'm not sure.
What do you like to do, sir? Maybe we can satisfy you tonight.
I'm not sure I can be satisfied.
You seem like a tough customer to please, but all good Chili's employees are. Hey, how about we send you right now to youtube.com/@aftertonight. You subscribe, you send a little message. We'll send you a cold hard cash right now. What do you say?
I don't have YouTube.
You don't have YouTube, sir.
Nope.
Do you have Kick?
What's that?
It's another streaming platform. Maybe Party TV. You don't watch TV. You don't have. I mean, what do you have going for you, sir?
Nothing really. Nothing
Nothing
at all.
Are there any customers there I could talk to? Maybe.
No. This actually isn't a Chili's. This is a Home Depot.
Well, are there any people in the gardening department you could send me to? This says Chili's, by the way. If you're lying, you can get in deep trouble.
Oh, you think so?
All right. Well, sir, it's been a terrible. This has been awful, and I don't think you like anything.
I agree.
But do you want to hang out for the rest of the show? I mean, we'd love to have another person here.
I don't know. I don't think I can. So please lose the number. Never call us again. You suck.
Okay, we'll call back in a little bit for another employee. We're out of there. Okay, well, this has been a terrible start to the Chili's extravaganza.
We got the sassiest
How did we get the
guy working at
sassiest
Chili's.
guy possible, Mark?
It's very funny.
All right, well, next time I'm going with Kill Tony questions. We're going, what's the fucking craziest fucking thing ever
What's your
happened?
love life? Answer my fucking question. Hey,
I know.
attention
I'm too aggressive. Okay, I'm not aggressive enough. Is really the problem. Okay, well, we'll take a pause on that Chili's bit because it's just failed horribly twice.
Yeah, it's funny for him extending this conversation on as long as he did, and then be like, "Never call back." It's like,
never talk to me. Yeah,
yeah.
I thought you liked talking to me. I thought that's why we were still talking.
Yeah.
It sounded like background noise. It sounded like a Chili's to me.
I was definitely at Chili's.
That
We got the
man-
whole robot. Should have got his name. That's what we should do: is get his name, and then threaten the manager. Call back
Okay,
and all.
let's start. We're gonna go full Karen if this doesn't work soon. But again, we're trying to get to 500 subs tonight via Chili's. So far, there's some sassy employees. I might need to go to Chili's. I forget what all that. I said so many compliments when I was calling in, and now I'm over it. Let's get out of here. Get out of Chili's for a little bit. Yeah. Best laid plans, Mark. You always think someone's gonna love you at Chili's, and it never works.
Yep. Too many letdowns at Chili's.
There's been way too many. I've had really too many things. You sub, thank you very much. We'll be checking the number. Well, let's get to some actual news, some actual stuff we can actually talk about. I think it might as well. I think I want to take a nice, relaxing dip. I want to go Mark Norman, actually. I've been so enjoying Mark Norman stuff recently, Mark.
Okay, yeah.
Why don't we hit it? Which is, to me, We Might Be Drunk has better news. It was in People magazine, a lot of stuff happening. But Tuesdays with Stories with Joe List, that had a little bit of it all for us podcast fans. Some of the most gross talk ever, some of the cheapest talk I've ever heard. I thought that was pretty funny. Let's start with a little bit of Tuesdays. We're up 5 subs already. Okay. Those Chili's employees are better than I thought. They're more loyal than I expected. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. And we have 15 more Chili's to call tonight. My sales pitch will get better. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm. Or then I can try.
Actually, I think we might be able to get you to do it. I think we
3 strikes, you're out.
Yeah, if I can't get another guy on my team, I don't know what to do. Here we go with Tuesdays with Stories. This had a little bit of it all. This is good because this show is pure Norman to pure Mark List. Joe List. I wish there was such a creature as Mark List. But we have Tuesdays. Where is it here? Tuesdays. Here we go. Every part of this was gross, I thought. Every single thing from beginning to ending was gross. Even just the opening shot, if you want to see how gross this is.
Hey, here we are in Z103, Tuesdays with Stories.
So you'll both notice they both went shorts, low camera angle, shorts, and they're always shifting around. I mean, honestly, Here's how they should advertise every podcast, all these comedian podcasts. Here's how they should advertise them if I were trying to promote it towards super fans of comedy. I would say, have you ever, in your wildest dreams, wanted to see the back of your favorite comedian's thighs? Check out their podcast, because you're going to get the reverse of the thigh, not just the top of the thigh, the underneath, the siding, and a little bit of dip when the pants rise. I mean, you're going to see a little bit of it all. I'm not going to promise balls, but
Coming at you.
There's got to be one podcast out there that there's been balls and nobody's even noticed.
I bet they've done this where Mark Norman had his balls out the whole 60 minutes, and then afterwards they realized had to cut it. But otherwise, I think it's totally possible. And yeah, Mark's hand was deep in his pocket. I mean, really, they are gross in this episode. It was like it was farting, spreading their legs, little shorts.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. The farting, Mark, was disgusting.
Well, you were like, oh, I may have covered Tuesday with story. So I was making dinner tonight. I was like, oh, I'll catch up with it. And I was grossed out. I barely could eat my meal. It was
gross from start to finish. Honestly, it was just a sick. I'm trying to get you on the screen here. But let's check out a little bit of this, starting at what I thought, it goes from cheap to gross, then gross twice, and then back to cheap. And I'll show you how this happened. So these guys are both, I guess, well known as being cheap. I knew Mark Norman was. Mark Norman famously pays his openers for big theater shows. He is rumored to pay them $100 to open when he's probably, they're probably doing, I don't even know, $50K in ticket sales. I mean, they're giving him $100. And Joe List seems to be the same way. Joe List seems to not want to spend a dime on his production team. And here's where it all starts. And I'm not one of these people that gets mad when podcasters, comedians eat on a podcast, but some people hate that so much. Have you noticed that, Mark? Like, some people in the comments are like, ooh, eating on mic, it's disgusting. I had to skip it. I mean, are any of you like those people that I don't mind it personally? It doesn't bother me as much as it does other people if it's not too obnoxious.
Yeah. If you're not being gross about it. I mean, I'm not one to talk. I mean, the one episode I was eating 9 things from fast food places, which I have something to say about that.
We know when that was the case, that was like a challenge. That was that was an extravaganza. That was I'm trying to get you here a little nicer. Okay, there we go. Let's start with Starbucks. The whole crux of the whole problem here, Starbucks. Then someone asking, what is the show? Someone said it correctly in the chat. It's the next Fallon. It's the next Fallon. That's all you have to know.
Which is fun, being the only 2 in a theater.
That's
always nice.
You got the place to yourself. You can talk.
So before this, they sent out their producer. Before the show even started, they sent out their producer. He showed up, got the whole show ready, and they go, hey, Starbucks, you want it? You want some? Go ahead. Get us a... So they send this guy out to get Starbucks. Why don't they get it themselves on the way to the place? Why? This is at Mark Norman's house. Why doesn't he leave 5 minutes and grab coffee? All these questions could be asked.
But at the same time, it's a bummer because this movie was so fucking... Wait, Chuck's back already.
Empty-handed.
But their producer, Chuck, comes back empty-handed. And these two won't stand for that.
I think it might be closed.
What? Oh, well,
Something's
AI
up.
took over.
Something's up because I couldn't order ahead of time.
Society's
and
crumbling.
Now he's back already.
There is another Starbucks.
We'll send him.
3 more blocks away, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Gee, I was looking forward to that cookie. What happened?
Okay, so here we start with the cookie addiction. As I said, these podcasters, Joe List and Mark Norman, so addicted to cookie that they can't go 1 hour on video recording. They can't go 1 hour without cookie. I mean, it would kill them.
Well, they also peeled back the curtain here. They recorded to it. A lot of podcasting like this requires some substance.
So 2 hours. They went 2 hours. they couldn't take a 10-minute break to get coffee and a cookie in between. They had to go cookie mid-show. And here comes the guy empty-handed because the Starbucks was closed. So they're already, you can tell they're already like, well, it's just another one, just 3 blocks farther. What do you say? And even funnier, even better. You know, I even turned up the volume to hear what the producer was saying very clearly. Even the producer's grandmother just died like today or the day before this was recorded. So he's all messed up, you know, it's an old grandmother, but he's all, you know, he has to deal with family things. He's like all doing all this stuff. And they're making him run out 4, 5, 6, 7 times for cookie runs during their podcast where they fart into the mic. I would go homicidal if I was the producer.
Well, yeah. I mean, at the end, the producer they out him and say that he like wants to fight his cousin over something.
Yeah,
it's
they
like
keep outing him over stuff, and they're like, they have no respect for this producer whatsoever. It gets pretty amazing.
Whoa.
Yeah, I told you that's why we couldn't order.
Fucking Israel.
But there's another one pretty close by, Mark says.
That's true.
It says closed till 3 p.m. and BD.
BD,
and BD.
Big Dick.
I don't know.
BD.
You could actually, and also the other thing about this, if you can see in the reflection of the Seinfeld silhouette frame painting, which has been off center since the show started. Every framed thing is off center, hung crookedly. No one's ever fixed it.
Beady little eye.
But you can see that there's a window in the reflection. They have an open window where they keep seeing people walk by just walking on the street. And people look in and see them because they're on the first floor. Meaning, I think, and Mark Norman also kind of doxed where he lived. We could walk the streets of Brooklyn until we get in front of their window. We could be farting onto Mark Norman's window, rubbing ourselves onto it, giving him a piece of his own action, rubbing a damn cookie on the glass to make him attack it out of hunger. We could do it all, Mark. I think we should try to find Mark Norman's house.
Yeah, he did like give it away at one point.
He gave exactly away. He's like, I'm 3 blocks from basically the Barclays Center. So you just have to do a 3-block radius around there. You could get it all done.
Find some Starbucks. Start walking
stars,
around.
Start walking.
Guys.
Check it out.
Oh, weird. BD. That might be the guy's name. Bob
Plus
David.
BD.
So then they just they go, oh my gosh, well, that Starbucks was closed. And you can see how they're hinting at, there's another one. Just saying. I mean, just saying,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well,
Bahama drama.
You going?
Yay!
Then he decides to go, the producer.
Get the cookie.
I've never seen 2 people so excited for a cookie after the age of 10.
I have. I have. Yeah. They were children. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah, there's cookie.
Cookies.
And wait till they eat these cookies like 2 wild dogs.
Shake in your head. You get out of here. You don't want to hear any of this.
Chuck D,
boy.
TBD.
Chuck's upset with us. His grandmother died. He hates us.
Yeah.
And you didn't even know, by the way.
What?
What are you doing?
About what?
You're like, what happened? Who died?
Oh, sorry. I was trying to be nice and start conversation.
Yeah, so probably what happened is the producer came in. He's working on the audio. Joe List is in there talking about his dead grandma. And the guy's probably almost in tears. And Mark Norman goes, hey, who died? What's going on? Yeah, that's too bad. But Starbucks has a new cookie out. I don't know. You heard about it? Could make you feel a lot better. But yeah, why can't Joe order himself? Why can't they get it DoorDashed? They're rich podcasters. Why can't they get it before? Million things to say.
He tried to order it. He said he couldn't get it on the phone, and then they had to walk down there and verify.
He tried to order it so that the guy could pick it up in person. They only trust their producer. Right. But you're right. Then they sent the guy to verify that it's closed. Now they made him come back and then go back out to get a cookie.
Yeah.
And they're gonna reveal something else about how cheap they are regarding this whole cookie buying experience. You think, hey, I'm making a guy run out at 11 a.m. to get 2 40-year-olds a cookie. Least I could do is foot the whole bill for this guy. 2 millionaires want a cookie. Well, let's see how much they gave the guy for the cookies.
He's been down in the dumps for God. I've been reaching out. I'm a good boy.
All right. Well,
I'm on the good side. I texted. I was like, "How you doing?
Oh,
if you
really?
need anything, yeah, I
Jeez.
could kiss Rupert on the lips and send it to you."
I think I sent the letter. Must have gotten lost.
Yeah. Oh, this poor guy. He hates us.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. He gets a break from us.
Well, he's
walking around
down in the dumps. I think he'll be okay.
That's a grandmother.
It's the worst when the guy.
And imagine this guy listening to this back. Like, they treat him like an asshole. This time. They're like, it's just a grandma. He's good.
Wait, he has to listen to it back. He's
That's
the
what I mean.
producer,
He has to
doesn't
review the audio.
Yeah.
He has to do it all. This poor guy, man. Chuck. I want to meet Chuck. I want to help him out because this is a toxic living environment, honestly, that he's being put in. Forced to get cookies the day his grandma died for these two millionaires.
Making the run doesn't want.
Yeah.
We should. This is bad. I probably shouldn't say this, but we should find Chuck at this Starbucks and hold him hostage and see how much these two are willing to give up for Chuck. See his worth.
Yeah. Hey, I still got half a cookie. Would that go? That's about Mark Norman's not giving away anything for this guy.
Something.
Yeah, that's true.
Because otherwise, you're like, I'll pay, but I'm just paying for our.
So the guy also doesn't want anything. Makes it even worse, as Joe List says. Okay, you're just again getting a cookie, 2 millionaire cookies.
Coffee.
You're a chore. You got to tip him.
I gave him $10.
Well,
$10 in 2025 to get 2 cookies and I think 2 coffees, but at least 1 coffee. 2 cookies, 1 coffee from Brooklyn Starbucks. That's got to be $25. No joke.
Yeah, I was like, dude, there's no way that's $10.
No, 1 cookie I bet is $5 minimum in Brooklyn at the Starbucks, right across from the Barclays Center. All these tourists. It's got to be a $25 order. He gave him $10. So if this guy's buying Mark Norman's cookie out of his own pocket the day his grandma died, I mean, could you imagine a worse fate for a guy?
My grandmother used to make the best cookies.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Get her recipe. Bake some. Bring them down.
Oh, all right.
I got an oven. Are you Jewish?
Oh, Jewish oven. What?
But prices now. $10 is not enough. He's gonna have to fork up $16.
Well, he'll be okay. Well, we pay him fucking $75,000 a month. This guy.
That's a good point. I'm depleted.
What? These two are such dicks.
Wait, they pay him $75,000 a month?
That's an exaggeration, but yeah.
Oh.
They're just joking.
That's
But they're
not
like,
bad.
oh, well, we pay him plenty. He ought to be able to buy our cookies. I mean, that's the worst employer in the universe who does that to a person. You gotta pay you plenty. Get me my damn cookie. I mean, that's the worst possible behavior. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Not a good boss. Undercover comedian here. What do you think he pays Karen Feehan to babysit? God only knows. He's probably giving her some shitty spots to babysit for 8 hours. Some awful bar show spot. I mean, really, I don't even want to know what's going on. Joe List is he came off sleazy in this episode. All the farting and it was just disgusting, Mark.
Yeah, there was this is tough.
I mean, I don't even want to show, but then we'll just skip around. The man spreading, the legs apart. I mean, just look at look at these screenshots.
I thought I saw a foot in there. Yeah. Oh, geez.
Oh yeah, we got
ghouls.
We went ghoulish here, and we got
again. Joe, this ass is completely off the couch.
We got underside of thigh up to the point where if this was a hot woman, I mean, everyone would be screenshotting this. I mean, this is so far up the thigh. You're getting cheek.
They'll move your thing or your hips or your neck or your butt.
And guys, again, an hour. And they got cookies in their laps now, by the way. You should see when they get this day. Wait, here's where they get the cookie. Okay, I think people would want to see that. Here's where two boys never been so excited.
Phone number. I mean, these guys hooked it up. I can't remember what they gave me, but it was nice.
And they're also, I'm sorry, this is like small, Mark, but Mark Norman is like doesn't seem like a very, I don't want to say he's a bad friend, because that's a great show with Andrew Santino, but he's he doesn't remember anything that anybody does for him or wants him to remember. Like, these guys gave him presents. He's like, I don't even know what they got me, but it was nice. Joe List's special came out 3 weeks ago and was in theaters in Brooklyn. I can't wait to see it. I mean, Mark Norman, it's outrageous. This guy
might be drunk.
We might be drunk.
I mean, they got me. Oh, there's Chucky D,
I don't see a
baby.
cookie.
Cookie's
What the hell?
back.
No, he's got a bag.
All right.
And then you have Mark Norman's have to throw him on the bus. He's like, I don't see a bag. Get the fuck back out there. Go back out there. Give me my cookie.
Got a ball bag. He
Next
looked-
one.
there.
Let's scroll down. Find the next Starbucks.
There's one in Philly. Looks pretty open right now. I don't know. Could you catch the train? Could you catch?
There it is. Okay.
He's furious.
He hated it. But at least he can't kick the recorder over when he's gone.
So we get there. Get where? What story am I telling? I don't know.
You doing
Oh,
yoga?
movie ruin.
Until they
Let me
get
tell you
these
movie
cookies.
ruiners. These guys.
Chucky!
Coffee for
Everybody,
Joe.
There's a
check out.
coffee.
What'd you get yourself? Something nice?
How'd it go?
He goes, what'd you get yourself? Something nice? He goes, no, it's for Mark. I mean, this poor producer has nothing going on.
I
This
told
is a
you.
beautiful cookie.
We should have gone to the shops.
This
Thank
is a great
you.
cookie. So the Movie Ruiners
Ooh.
podcast, everybody,
And then they proceed to eat the cookie. And they're so excited. I've never seen two guys so excited about a cookie in my life.
Where the fuck are the napkins?
Yeah, really. Hey, Chuck, I like the Starbucks napkins, Chuck. Go back out there.
Chuck.
Give me a napkin. It's more dense than my napkins.
check out this podcast.
Thank you.
It's a great podcast. I did one. We watched Goodfellas. This time we watched Fargo.
Oh, classic.
You talk about
So the bag is rustling, opening up, eating cookies. The whole I mean, I'm not going to show you where they're eating with their mouth full. But here's just another. I just thought this is a little interlude, a dumb moment from Mark Norman. Mark Norman, not seeming to know much. It's kind of funny.
you go to. It's fucking $48 for a piece of fish.
Can't even blame these 9/11 guys. They probably had one Chili's 2 burger.
Chili's.
And yeah, they're going, hey, we're going right into Tower 7.
What a bunch of jerks.
Yeah. By
Bunch
the
of
way,
fucking-
only 2 towers. How did we get 7?
Yeah, there's the Twin Towers.
Yeah. Where'd the 7 come from? 7th heaven.
So he's saying, how did Tower 7 fall if there were only 2 towers? How could I mean, I'm sorry. I pieced this together when 9/11 happened and I was 2 or whatever the hell I was. Right, Mark? It's a whole you understand.
It's just how the buildings are numbered. It wasn't.
Yeah, there's
it
more
wasn't,
than
oh,
there's. I think there might be like 9 buildings, but there's more than 2. There's like a World Trade. You're right. There's a World Trade Center Plaza, and they have many different World Trade Center buildings. I just thought that was funny. He just assumed that they went from 2 to 7. You know, you would just assume that there's other buildings, but he goes, "How'd they get to 7 from 2?" Someone wasn't doing math in the Bush administration. You know, he's working out bits, but they're just like. The cookies cost, this is great knowledge, at least on the Starbucks website. Could be surge pricing in Brooklyn. The cookies cost $4.45 each, and he gave him $10. Plus a coffee, the guy was out of pocket at least $6, in my opinion, before tip. Yikes.
Oh, yeah.
And 2 trips, by the way, 2 trips. 2 trips.
Yeah.
2 trips cost him $6.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody give that a goog there, Choo Choo. Why is it called Tower 7 if it's 2 of them?
Well, there's.
I mean, what? Okay, I'm sorry. That was just a silly one. And finally, cheap, gross. We go to this. And another thing, how I think, I said, people want polish. People want the real stuff back. They want the Tonight Show back. They want a little polish. And they want people excited about doing the show. Well, Joe List is so excited. He is in sleeping pose. Okay, he is totally head on the lower part of the cushion. I mean, really asleep. Mark Norman keeps hitting that pillow against his balls. They've been doing that for a while now. And now
my
they're going to get to the end of the show. This is about the end of the show. But here, Mark, we've already done 50 minutes here. We're going strong. We have no reason to slow down. Here's these guys after an hour.
Like, my God.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Please.
Now tell me how you feel about this. Do we have time for a quick story?
Put it right in
Where
my
are we
ass.
at?
You're about at the end, but you probably can tell a quick one.
All right, I'll be
All
quick.
right,
Oh,
all right.
my God. Chuck almost
You got to get on the
fell.
plastic there. There you go.
Yeah, you're at like 61.
61? Where the hell's our signal? We're dying over here.
Come
We're farting into the
on.
mic. I got
What are you,
nothing.
Pete Hegseth?
I'm making.
So they went the show goes an hour, Mark. They went 61 minutes and they're outraged that they had to go 60 extra seconds without being told the show's over. 60 minutes. 60 minutes of the phrase that I trademarked about podcasting, 60 minutes of low effort chatting and a cookie-induced nap on the couch by Joe List. And they're like, oh, get me out of here. Oh, is it time to clock out yet? I've had enough. What other job does Joe List get to sleep on the couch? He's asleep, cookie, farting, and he can't take it. It's like torture.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, this is a look into the minds of these comedians, man. They are nuts.
Making stuff up.
Yes. I didn't even go to a wedding.
No, I've never even heard of a wedding.
That fart didn't even stink.
And then look at that ultra inner thigh from Mark Normand. I mean,
yikes.
Whoa.
I mean, that's a thong at that point.
That's a thong song, man. I can see a lot. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to get the telestrator out, but I can see a lot. I can see everything.
All right, so we're at TGI Fridays. Let me just run through it real quick.
Please.
Now,
they're really fast casualing it tonight. I love this fast casual synergy. Well, there it was. I just thought that was funny that those two are cheaping out their producer. They're pissed when they go a minute over an hour. They're eating cookies on mic. I mean, I'm just saying, this is an outrageous a spectacle. You guys got to tune in. And finally, here's just one. This is part of our segment we always do every week now called Ew. This segment is just called Ew. I forgot what was ew about this, but ew.
I'm in New England right now. I'm gone for the summer. I'm in New Hampshire.
Watch Joe List and watch his lap specifically. Ew.
Oh, yikes.
Already gross, but watch.
New Hampshire, Portland, Maine. We're adding shows at all these places. Burlington, Vermont. Come on up to there. Come down from Montreal. Come up from New Hampshire, wherever you're going.
Oh, yeah.
And Denver Comedy
Keep
Works.
watching.
I'm back in Denver Comedy Works September 11th through the 13th.
Oh, man.
Here it comes.
Those will sell out. I'm going to be there talking to my
greats.
ex-girlfriend's mother and brother.
Oh,
I can't
boy.
wait.
Keep us posted on that.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He starts strumming his junk fully spread. I mean, I know it's a joke, Mark, but it's like, this is sexual to me. This is like assault. This is throwing it in my face.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in. Keep us posted on that.
Look at that. Fully. Here we go. This is exactly what I want. Wait, will this work? Yeah, there we go. Is this going to work? Where's my drawing? I can't draw.
Trismegistus.
Damn it. Okay, there we go. Joe List being gross.
Yeah, nice.
Strumming his, I guess, fake privates. And I just can't believe how gross that show is. But then we got to pivot to We Might Be Drunk. We got it. Because this was a totally different vibe, wasn't it, Mark? A totally different vibe.
Oh, yeah. We were hanging out. It was very strange. Yeah.
This was a good one. And this had superstar Joel McHale on.
Get it going.
Joel McHale. Now, I had originally left a comment on this video because Joel McHale instantly disrespects these two. In the first opening shots of the show, he disrespects these two in their studio. And I'd left a comment saying, hey guys, don't let yourselves get disrespected again. It's not right. Eric Andre was late. Jordan Jensen was late. Eric Andre said you guys are too stupid to write a movie. And now you'll see what Joel McHale does. I took that comment down. I thought it was a little too bitchy, to be honest. I was afraid Salacuse was going to see it. And it felt a little bitchy. So I took it down. But that was a little, I said, you guys got to step it up and be more alpha. That's what we call concern trolling. I learned about that from iDubbbz. And that's what you do when you pretend you care about someone in order to troll them and point out how they suck. But I don't want to do that. It's a little bitchy. iDubbbz taught me about that. and he's doing great. So here's Joel McHale. This is very interesting here with Joel McHale's attitude towards these two. You know, I didn't even know. I don't know a lot about Joel McHale. I watched Community. I loved The Soup when I was a kid. I loved watching The Soup. I just thought it was. I didn't understand what was going on, but I thought it was so bitchy and funny. And now Joel McHale is 53 years old. Hard to believe, but he is older than these two. He's very LA smooth. He's got it all going on. He's very, just perfectly done up by Hollywood. Surgery, hair transplant. We'll get into all of that. But here's how he opens it up. And this is maybe the douchiest thing you can do. I've seen this happen. Someone else, you see he's holding a bottle of wine. They offered him this bottle of wine from their studio bar. He then pulls out his phone to look up reviews of the wine. And of course it's awful. Of course. But that's a douchey move. Tool. Play it, Mark.
Okay. We got a wine snob with us right here.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So if not wine, we could do we got every liquor.
Do you have
I could do a little.
Boy, do you have an IPA?
Do we have beer?
I don't.
Good God! Oh, we got everything except for wine.
We're
beer.
liquor drinkers. We're not really.
So he's being a dick. He's being classic Joel McHale. I guess is how he acts. Dick from Community.
Yeah.
And he's being pretty funny with the whole. You guys don't have anything here, huh?
Beer guys.
It's fine. I drink scotch.
We got some.
We got great scotch.
But no, I want to drink wine. Come on, it's early in the day.
Let's see what the rating is.
And they got the bodega cats just sitting there, just waiting for Joel McHale to take a sip of their liquor, their bodega cat.
Or even just to say, what is that?
Oh, yeah. They almost face the label towards him just to make him really interested. But no, they're not. He doesn't bring it up. He's not interested. He wants good wine. He wants an IPA. And I'm sick of the IPAs. IPA era is over in America. I never got into it, Mark. But craft beers, I think we've had enough with the craft beers.
Okay, whatever you say.
All I know is everybody drank craft beers. Everybody got more bloated. Everybody started, just watch Tuesdays with Stories. Everyone's starting farting more. I mean, the world has not been improved by IPAs in any imagination, and 90% of them taste like garbage. They are. Did beer ever need to be sour? No. Did beer ever need to be chocolate? No. Did beer ever need to be raspberry infused? No. Okay, these are all things you can get elsewhere, Mark.
But could beer be 9%? Yes. Fewer beers? Yes. I'd like that part of it.
I understand that. I don't even like when a beer is 9%. I think having one and being sickly full of hops after one can of something is gross to me. I like drinking 8, 9. No, really, I'm a lightweight. I drink 3, 4 light beers. The party's actually over by that point. It's not even started. It's time to go to bed. But the IPA industry, the IPA world, again, beer just needs, I get there's German beer. I get there's thicker beers. That's fine. But when we get into the crafted crap, wasn't Hank on Breaking Bad making beer in his garage 17 years ago? I mean, the era is over. We've hit peak craft. And we've gone over. So yeah, Joel McHale's lame for asking for IPAs, in my opinion. But I don't think these guys even have a Miller Lite.
It's very early.
Which scotch is it?
Let me start opening there, JoJo.
All right, the 2019, guys. Here we go. Ooh. $12.97.
Hey!
In New York.
Well, that was when it was new.
Actually, we shouldn't have that. That's
okay. So Joel McHale dicking it up, taking away wine about to be opened by Mark Normand that Mark Normand owns. We shouldn't even touch this shit that you guys offer. Okay. I just love
probably the wine that Eric Andre gifted them a while back.
Oh yeah, I think this is all everything here is just regifted over and over again, just between comedians. You're right. I mean, they're about to drink. In fact, they actually start drinking Whitney Cummings kombucha. That's how much this is literally just regifting.
Headache in a bottle. So,
and Mark Norman not too happy about that. Just look at his face. He's not too happy about getting the wine snatched from him.
Yeah, it was very strange.
Call my ex.
Hey,
let's do.
With some of these, it probably is fine, but I don't know if they reverse engineer.
So he goes into wines. At this point, yeah, just put the kombucha to go. Actually, at this point, if I were Joel McHale, I would just think it's time for us to part. Okay, well, Joe McHale, actually, I said in the last time we watched, one of the last times we watched We Might Be Drunk with Eric Andre, I said that Eric Andre was treating Mark Normand and Sam Morril like common buffoons. I think that's what I said. Buffoons. It continues, man. I mean, really, these guys are getting disrespected. Joel McHale is treating these guys like morons. Straight up morons.
But who directed it?
It's like who's on first.
I know he wasn't in.
We're gonna find out who.
I'm telling you, him and Murphy hated each other.
Well, it looks like he directed Trading Places.
That's where it started.
Coming to America.
Thank you.
All right.
Damn.
But then they did Boomerang after that. So
yeah, and how'd that go?
I feel like it was a hit.
Yeah, I think it was a
hit. How'd that go? It was a hit.
You're really taking people down a notch today, dude.
Wow.
Great.
Trying to get the juices flowing.
Yeah,
so anyway, you could just tell it's uncomfortable. Joel McHale taking shots at thinking Mark Normand's kind of silly. Okay. This is kind of watching this show so much over the past few months, Mark, because I've never watched so much We Might Be Drunk and Tuesdays Before, then over the last 3 months, ever. I've never watched it before, really. Watching it here, everybody, it turns out I thought Mark Normand was a very well-respected comedian and his peers all really thought of highly regarded him, but they get out of the Legion of Skanks bubble. Everybody treats him like a buffoon, a jester.
Yeah, it's interesting. How do you think they scored these? Because I think Mark Normand's the bigger draw out of the two, out of him and Sam, and or more mainstream, I should say.
I would agree, yeah.
And it's just what? I guess Joel McHale did comedy at one point, and then he opened for him at some point.
Yeah.
So that's how they have some type of relationship. But yeah,
they seem to just be getting anybody they can without thinking how they're gonna interact. It's like, hey, we're not gonna change our format at all, and let's invite George W. Bush to the. They gotta think about. They're having Condoleezza Rice on next week. I mean, they're gonna do Jello shots. I mean, they have to kind of think about how they're going to present the show. Or they can keep the show as it is, but don't invite these LA Hollywood people who don't vibe with you at all. Joel McHale didn't vibe. Eric Andre didn't vibe. There's a lot of examples, but.
Or just get somebody that they've been drinking with before. I feel like this would work a lot better if it was we're going to make these drinks. And sometimes it does, but I guess that doesn't put up the numbers because the people they're drinking with isn't
it's probably not a big guy. Celebrity. But when they drink with Bert Kreischer, it's funny because they all get drunk and then they act a fool. Right. And you can, but here they're just awkwardly figuring it out. And here,
that's here.
Another funny, this is a funny cut to commercial. We have another guy coming up who has another funny way of cutting to commercial. This is maybe the strangest way, and this almost think that it's that Chuck guy sabotaging the edit, because I've never seen a cut this strange during an interview show. Watch this.
What was that, groundlings training? That's pretty good.
Well, it's not really mine.
Oh, okay.
1941 season.
You guys aren't ready, but your kids are gonna love it.
You got any recs? You got any movie recs?
Yes.
Hey, folks, We Might Be Drunk is brought to you by Sheets. You know
what? That was one of my favorite. You got anything you want to say? Any movie recs? Yes. And we'll be right back. Okay, just a funny way to edit. Why would you edit that? Syracuse. Oh, that was just a little one. All right, more underwear, more farting. We've all seen it. But anyway, you got to watch this yourself because the whole time it was low grade disrespect from Joel McHale to Mark Normand, and Mark Normand was same with Eric Andre. I almost feel bad for Mark Normand because he's going hey, I opened for you in 2009, man. Do you remember? It was and they still disrespect him after all the connection.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't know.
Now my big takeaway from this whole thing was Mark Norman overshared a bunch on this, I thought.
Yeah, well, we'll get to the hair stuff, but what else did he overshare?
But there was one thing that he was talking about Whitney Cummings, like baby daddy being a stalker, and I was like, I'd never heard of that before.
Who knows?
And I tried to
go ahead.
No, I was like, I tried to even Google it to figure it out, and it's nowhere. So it's like,
yeah,
I don't know what the hell
does
it is.
Does anybody in the chat know what happened? Because he says they drink Whitney Cummings kombucha, and Mark Norman says that Whitney Cummings, she just had a baby, which I heard about, but he said that she just had a baby with her stalker. So I don't know how this happened. She met some guy through the guy stalking her, and they ended up having a relationship and a baby. I would love to know more, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
Or what level?
And he's not.
What level was that a joke? But it seemed kind of serious.
No, he said it dead serious. I thought it was.
Yeah, because then Sam Morril was like, "Oh, don't, dude."
Yeah.
So does anybody know anything about that? Apparently, the baby she had was with. I thought she had a baby with that weirdo guy accused of sexual harassment.
Oh, I think that's her new boyfriend, the skater guy.
Chris Cole, right?
Yeah, no,
but he's not. But is that who? I don't know. Mark Norman seemed in the know, and he said stalker.
Yeah,
it was with a fan. I think she confirmed it was a fan. That is wild. That is wild.
That's crazy. That's how dude. She's
a kook.
She may be the biggest narcissist in comedy, which is hard to do.
Right.
How many there are?
Yeah, she did that. Sorry to interrupt, but she did that.
No,
she did that stand-up show where she brought out her own sex doll. Remember that? She's she is very self-absorbed. And you're right. Some guy hitting on her, showing her pictures of her sleeping in her bed. That probably gets her all excited. That's probably something she's like, oh, he's really interested. He does like me.
Yeah. I mean, just from a rough Google search, nowhere out there said anything about the stalker or anything. And yeah, Sam Morril tries to stop him. Are you sure this is public?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, she's talked about it. I don't know what the hell he's talking. He might be drunk right there.
I think you would hear about that if that had been true. But yeah, we got to get more into that. I don't know anything about that, but allegedly, according to Mark Norman, Whitney Cummings had a baby by her own stalker, but is now dating this weirdo skateboarder. She is a strange customer, man. But she's invited on any time. If she wants to subscribe to help to get us to 500, she's welcome.
She work at Chili's. Maybe the stalker works at Chili's.
Maybe the stalker works at Chili's. That's likely. And she also used to have a fake fiance. I don't really remember the whole story, but it was literally a fake fiance. So I don't know what's going on with her. Probably best to stay out of it, but I want to know more about this whole stalker. Now,
maybe I can stalk. We could stalk.
We might be stalking.
We might stalk.
Actually, we might be stalking with the level of coverage of Mark Norman here. This might add up to that. But he's releasing it all into the public eye. And here we go with Joel McHale. And Joel McHale is a grumpy guy, by the way. He is a grumpy guy. Don't let him fool you. Okay? Don't let him fool you with this smooth, charming guy. This is a 53-year-old curmudgeon cosplaying as a 35-year-old accountant at a surf shop. I mean, he's trying to be the cool, ooh, he's smart, but he's cool too, and he's young. He's an old curmudgeonly dude. Doesn't have a lot of time for tomfoolery or this BS that he sees Mark Norman throwing around. And let's take a look here. A little example of that.
I hate it when I leave my iPad on a helicopter. Hate it.
All right.
And I gotta call the place.
Yeah. Why are people choppering more?
I don't know if they are.
I feel like
that was just funny. That was just funny. Again, low key disrespect. Why are people choppering all the time? What's with the choppering? Why can't you walk?
What happened to the subway? We used to go underground. Now we're up in the sky.
Oh, you're so big. You have to be in the air. Why in the air? Can't be on the ground with us normal people, huh? Aren't they choppering? I don't think they're choppering, actually. Oh, all right. About to go into my big chopper bit.
We should be choppering more.
I guess that
Very
one
few
crashed and burned.
Kobe. Oh, okay. Oh, too soon. Okay.
I want a chopper.
I think they're everywhere. They're all over New York.
Well, why can't we take choppers? I'm saying, like, you can get.
You don't have the money.
There we go. Joel McHale, keeping it real, bro. I love Joel for that one. Very funny. Well, they got to get to the hair stuff, right? The hair transplant.
You can take it to like JFK. They do that thing.
The blade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blade is big. It's a grand even.
No.
To do blade, I think.
Oh, is it?
I believe so. Columbia Library.
All right.
That's not good.
Here's my last.
That's my peeve.
And then I'll never understand the producer pulling up videos of horrible helicopter crashes. Pretty funny.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, who is the backdrop of that home screen?
Oh, it's Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Comedy.
That could be Joel McHale before the hair transplant. Up there. Up top. Look at that.
Like, it could be Lyndon B. Johnson. I don't know.
There you go.
Or should we just wrap it up? We can always edit.
Go weird.
So I'm 41.
Uh-huh.
And I am gonna do the.
Oh, first there was a weird touching moment. I thought we should watch.
That's what we call doughy.
I got the full Joe Rogan cocktail.
A little alpha brain. Now, can I ask a weird question that you're not gonna like, or should we just wrap it up? We can always edit.
Go weird.
So I'm 41.
Uh-huh.
And I am gonna do the hair.
You just touched me when you said.
Sorry.
It's gonna be a weird question. You touched my shoulder.
He touched my leg.
No, tell me the weird question.
All right, so I'm gonna do the hair trim.
The way Joel McHale acts, just like I would be annoyed by Joel McHale, and the way he acts, it makes me like understand, why Chevy Chase and him got into such big fights, and everyone labels Chevy Chase as the biggest asshole on earth. Well, if Joel McHale was acting like this to me, people might think I might retaliate. It might get bad. It might get nasty the way I talk, because he's always like, "You just touched me, okay? You're touching me now, all right?" And everything he does is like a diss on someone, and like you're an asshole for doing that. I might get a little annoyed too. But touching, not touching, he seems to have a problem with that. Just like Jimmy Fallon.
It's plan, I think.
Why?
Weird.
Well,
Also, looks.
we have.
Yeah.
This whole interview, I feel like Joel McHale is like trying to go out for like a army role soon, like a military role with like the tight black T-shirt and the green cargo pants, and then he made some comment about his biceps. Like he's trying to go. I think that's his next role. Watch out for that.
I do think you're right. He really is looking kind of a weekend warrior here, right? And I wonder what his plan is in the acting. I think you're right. I think I could see a big military guy. I think he's trying to be like John Krasinski. Go action.
Yeah.
Go like hardcore CIA operative, Jack Reacher style. I don't know if it's going to work, Joel. Best of luck. You got the hair for it.
My shoulder.
He touched my leg.
No, tell me the weird question.
All right, so I'm going to do the hair transplant, I think.
Why?
Weird.
Well, we have the internet. We can see Kimmel. We can see Seth MacFarlane. Everybody. And your hair looks amazing.
Yeah, I'm fully bald. This is Okay,
I didn't want to broach it.
Transplants.
4.
4?
Yeah. I did it way back when it was a strip, which was.
So Joel McHale is on his 4th hair transplant. I didn't know that. That sounds insane, but I'm not in Hollywood. I don't know nothing, but that sounds insane.
Well, also, here's what I was confused about, that this was even brought up. I guess Mark had his suspicions that he had one. That's why I brought it up to him.
I don't know if it's confirmed. That'd be funny if you just tried to tell him, like, hey, I know you got a train. I know you got a piece.
Yeah. And then the other thing is, like, if you're getting a hair transplant, isn't the whole point of the people to like hide that you're going bald? Isn't that the whole point? You don't want to like announce it to everybody. It's like,
well, I guess
hey,
it's trying to break the stigma. You're trying to be like, oh, I was bald, and no, it's fine to get a hair transplant. I don't know. Would you do it, Mark, if you needed it? If you were going to be cast in Jack Reacher 4.
Nah. Well, that depends. If I was a movie star, things would be different. But no, I definitely wouldn't.
If you were on the what's the show that Animal Rescue?
I mean, once we hit
Fox.
500 subs, then maybe I will have to get a hair transplant.
I'm getting a beard transplant at 500. I need something down here, man. I'm hoping to afford it. Remember, we're trying to hit 500 subs tonight by calling Chili's, but you can make it a lot easier on us by subscribing now if you're watching. Thank you so much. Hair transplant stuff.
I need a Tommy Pope mustache. That's what I want.
Yeah, I would need that surgically put on me. I could not grow that.
Yeah.
Or wear shorts short enough. It's Tommy Pope.
Don't do the strip.
Okay.
Do plucking.
The back of the hair strip. You're talking.
Yeah. Well, now they pluck it from the whole back section, and it's a miracle.
Really?
Yeah. It's great.
See, I have no idea. I'm a male.
Yeah.
I have no idea what they're talking about. Like who's this
I don't know the
to?
strip, and I don't know
balding
anything.
people?
You know, we're two young bucks. I mean, what are we? 30 years old combined, and so we don't know anything about this hair stuff, but it's very popular now. I mean, you really can get good hair. I mean, look at Joe Biden. Who else? You know, the problem with why Trump's hair is so weird. Joe Biden got a hair.
Biden has a hair.
Oh, 100%.
No way. He's like balding though.
I know, but they did it I think they removed hair. I don't even know. But look at Joe Biden.
Yeah.
In the 1980s, where he's almost totally bald. Right.
Right.
There you go. Bald.
But he's like the same now.
Joe Biden, 2005, let's say. No, that's not right. 2000. Let's say 15. I think he has more hair. That's all I'm saying. There's evidence of that I can't find right now. But, word on the street is hair transplant. I know he's a Delaware guy, Mark. I know you got to protect him, but
yeah,
he's gotten hair transplants. Believe me.
Okay.
Maybe it was Jill, but someone got him.
Well, he had like a big brain surgery too, so that probably was part of it as well.
Yeah, it's all connected, hair and brain. So
yeah,
I could see that. It's all kind of the same area. I could see that. I know nothing about science, but
I think you'd have to take the scalp off or something. I don't know.
That's true.
Idea. It's like a Frankenstein.
Cartoon, you got to saw
like...
the whole head off. You got to hold the whole top of it off and then work on it. Yeah, so maybe you're right.
Yeah.
But I guess now the tech is good. You can do good stuff, and I'm rooting for Mark. I was actually rooting, because Mark Norman even says, because Joel McHale's like, by the way, it's going to cost you $10,000. If someone offers you $3,000, don't do it. It's a shitty hair transplant. And Mark Norman's like, he was kind of like, damn it. I wish I could. He wanted the cheaper option. I wish we'd gotten I wish we got some bad hair on Mark Norman. Just a little bad transplant, cheap transplant. Hypno, you want to know about Hypno? Hypno does have quite the update, man. I mean, he was blowing us up this whole weekend.
He's waiting patiently.
Oh, I didn't know that. You have to be on top of that, Mark, because I can't see it anymore.
I'm sorry. I apologize to Hypno.
No. Now
sorry, Hypno.
Hypno, are you there? Hypno.
What up?
What up, fool? You got a pretty lousy connection there.
Wasting time, my dog.
What's up, brother?
I kept it so fucking P. You wouldn't even believe it.
You kept it P? Tell us how.
I kept it so fucking P, man. Listen, the chat will recall we were in a bit of a situation, 2 odd months ago that started out. This fucking, this beautiful woman was sort of jacking us around, right? It was sort of confusing what the vibrations were. She invited me over a couple times, but I was trying to get shit popping, and it just wasn't. The shots weren't falling. I was getting to my spots, and my receivers weren't wearing their gloves. Quarterback wasn't wearing a helmet. My offensive coordinator was drawing up bullshit.
Yeah,
and just nothing was really falling, right? So, we went back into the huddle. Mm-hmm. And we tried to drop some more plays, and then the whole team started to collapse. And then, word around the league was that, I wasn't following up. I was, yada, yada.
Yeah.
The league, the rumors were spiraling in the league.
Honestly,
it was horrible, man. It was a horrible situation.
The league had not voted you most overrated.
the league
other
voted
players.
me like, dude, the league voted me like, bro, I was like the opposite of rookie of the year.
Right.
That's what
You
the
were a
league voted
bust.
me. The league
People
was
thought you were a
saying
bust.
the league was saying this guy was a bust.
But
Okay.
what happened to him? No,
And
tell us.
this hurt my feelings, man.
Of
This hurt my
course.
feelings, man. Shorty low key hurt my feelings, man, because I liked her. She was cool.
Yeah.
But she was on some bullshit. Objectively, she was on some bullshit.
Yeah.
Now, the great thing about these type of women, late stream time, is they got some beautiful friends. Lots of beautiful friends.
Of course.
Lots of beautiful friends. You know,
Beautiful
it's
babies.
a bit sweeter when this friend is that, you know, a friend that they've had since they were 4 years old. Now it's extra
Wait,
sweet.
that makes it sweeter?
Right? Extra sweet. Makes it sweeter.
Yeah, well,
Now
easy.
listen, what happens, man? On a fateful weekend, fateful Saturday night comes around. You know me, I'm swagged up. I'm P. I'm wearing the polo with the button up under it. Come on, man.
Wow.
I'm so fucking P. Right?
Okay,
I pull
so
up in there. I'm with Shorty. Now let's set the stage, right? First of all, her and a bunch of other bitches pull up. This one fucking bitch gets so fucked up. We're kind of mutual friends, but not really. She gets tossed out, man. And so it's just me, the OG Shorty, and new Shorty, man. Us three, right?
That's
And,
it.
you know,
That's it. That's it.
That's it, man. That's us three in the club, man. Crazy. So I'm sort of in a, you know, I'm sort of playing 21. You know what I mean? Except
I know exactly
I'm 6'9", and my name is LeBron Raymond James, and I'm playing against a bunch of fucking, you know, AAU 14-year-olds. Not literally though. That's not what I mean. Literally though. Let's be very
They're
clear.
of age in
I
real
mean,
life.
sort of skill-wise.
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 Skill-wise. Please, skill-wise.
One thing about me, man, I'm
Stick
gonna
to
always go get
sports,
a
not
bucket.
the ages.
I'm gonna always go get a bucket late stream time.
Yes,
so
sir.
her friend is all up on me. Her friend is all up on me. All up on me. And the original Shorty, Loki, also all up on me too.
Whoa.
But I'm like, hey, listen, man, hold up. Your friend is she's new. And I was kind of hurt. I was kind of disappointed. So listen, OG Shorty, I mean not OG Shorty, new Shorty.
New Shorty.
She's got beautiful eyes. Beautiful eyes. So
course.
she comes to me in the corner of the club. Some music is playing. It's about 2:30 a.m. at this point. We've been dancing. You know, the fatigue is set in. And she comes up to me. And she's like, "You're really cute, by the way." Duh. I know I'm cute. I know I'm cute. I know I'm cute. So what do I do? Let's see time. I say,
What do you do?
Go for a walk. So let's go for a walk. Take her out
Classic.
the club, man.
Damn.
OG Shorty sees this. She sees it. She
Are people
sees it.
writing this down, by the way, at home? You could learn
Write it
a lot.
down. Write it down. This is fire. This
All
play
right.
is fire.
All right,
This
continue.
play is
So
fire.
the original Shorty. So you left with the new Shorty. Original Shorty who
Left
caused
with
all
this-
this ruckus. is in the club.
Original Shorty, she's in the club. She's by herself right now. I'm walking with new Shorty,
Damn.
and I'm like, damn, we just left your friend. What'd she say? She said she's a grown woman. Oh my God. Go get a bucket, young man. Come on, cuz.
Hey, she can live her own life. She passed up on, she passed up on some
Man,
goodies.
she passed up on a D1 prospect.
She passed up on a 5-star.
Dude, I'm a 5-star. She
Okay,
didn't
so
check my rivals page. She didn't check my rivals page at all.
Okay.
Anyway, so what happens later time? We walk for about 4 minutes up to this park, and I get shit popping, man. I mean, we start kind of going at it. Now,
No way.
wasting time. Now,
Park.
this is
On the park?
this is how this.
On a
Dude,
bench?
it's not lit. It's you know, it's hard to describe what exactly. I'd say it was a sanctuary.
This
if I
is
were
on
to
the
describe
damn
it.
steps to the Lincoln Memorial, isn't it? You
We're
sicko.
at sort of a sanctuary.
Okay.
Right? Now this is fire. Right now, what happens? Original Shorty starts
Rose
calling
Garden.
new Shorty about 4 minutes in, talking
Whoa.
about where y'all at, where y'all at, what y'all doing.
Whoa.
I mean, and guess what?
Guess
She
what
gets-
guess what we're doing.
So you can take a guess. Anyway, so what happens? New Shorty answers the phone, says, yeah, we're at this address, hangs up, and says, let's get back to it. Let's go get a bucket, young man. Let's go get a bucket.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
going
So
crazy.
you're
I'm
but
going
right
crazy.
now in the park, I mean, I don't want to have people calling the cops on you. Is this you're doing
Oh,
explicit activity or is
We
this
just-
just heavy petting?
this is sort of heavy petting, sort of. You know, it's not PG, but it's not R18. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Palm and some
cool, though.
basketballs out there at the park.
We're getting to know one another.
I see.
Okay.
Over the clothes.
And
OTC.
Over the close.
Of course.
OTC. Late stream time. Now let me tell you, man. Original Shorty pulls up. I'm sitting. There's sort of three. Imagine there's a bench, right? New Shorty's on the far left. I'm in the middle. Original Shorty's on the right. I'm sort of sandwiched between the three of them. Come on,
God.
this is so fucking P, right? This is so P. Now wait a minute. Original Shorty or New Shorty, my bad. Finish up. She's like, she calls an Uber. She leaves. She's like, lovely meeting you. Gives me a hug. Texts me. Yada yada yada. What is she texting me listening time? She's playing it crazy P. I'm playing it P too, because she kind of knows. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Listening time, she texts me. She's like, oh, I'm leaving Tuesday, by the way. You know, we should go get dinner. She's inviting me on a date.
Whoa.
How P is that? I'm like, of course. Now here's the thing, listening time. New Shorty sitting there, and she's kind of, you know, she knows something was popping, right? But she's kind of playing it dumb. She's talking to me about some bullshit, whatever, right? Whatever. She leaves in about 12 minutes.
You didn't double dip, did you?
I didn't double dip.
Okay.
I would have, but I didn't. I did not. We're building it up, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second, man, because I'm moving way more P than you would ever imagine.
Okay.
You're almost
moving Q at this point. So advanced.
I'm moving Q. I'm moving Q. All right. Now guess what? Original Shorty, you know, she leaves. She gives me a hug. She's like, "Oh, it's good seeing you." Yada yada yada. Whatever.
Same old BS.
I'll let you Tom. Crucial context. This woman hasn't texted me in a month and a half. She been ghost. AWOL, silent. Now what does she do? 10 minutes later, after the Uber picks her up, she starts texting me. So what do you think about my friend?
Oh.
And she's like, did you have fun tonight? And like, how are you getting home? And like all this other bullshit. Come on, listen, Tom. Can you say jealous? It's giving jealous.
5 minutes later, 10 minutes ago, 2 days ago, you didn't care if I was living or dead. And now look.
10 minutes ago, bitch, you didn't give a fuck. Because I know if this didn't happen, you would have never asked me if I had a good night. You would have never asked me, you know, how I was getting home.
It's
because
jealousy.
I'm moving P
Pure
now,
and simple.
Because I'm moving P, now you care, right?
Yeah.
And then she starts texting me about, she sends me a playlist. And she's like, oh, guess what song I'm listening to? I don't give a fuck, right? You're keeping it.
What was it?
You're not. I don't know, man. I just started bullshitting, man. I didn't give a shit, man. But I just knew at this point it was giving jealous. It's giving possessive.
I'm sorry. I this story gets so good, and I know it gets so good, but I gotta read the chat. They're saying Hypno is 5'6". I'm getting definite 5'6" vibes from Hypno.
I'm 6'2", buddy. I'm 6'2".
He's 6'2" and a bucket, according to him.
Y'all can never do what I'm doing. Let's be totally clear. Y'all cannot do what I'm doing.
If he's 5'1" or 7'1", either way, he's doing the do. Listen to this.
No, late stream Tom. Wait a second. So it's giving jealous? Am I right? It's giving jealous.
It's giving jealous.
It's giving jealous.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so that's that right now. Now how do I play a P with this new woman? At first she wanted to go out on Sunday, but I'm like, nah, I'm busy. I won't busy, man, but you can never really just sort of, you know, go too hard with a new woman. That's a Mac tactic. Where'd I learn that one at?
Absolutely a Mac tactic.
That's a Mac tactic.
Well done, Hypno. That's very good.
That's a Mac tactic. She wanted to go out Sunday. I was like, I got something planned. How about Monday night? Now, how P did I keep it, Mark? Well, how P is that?
So P, man. So P.
Damn, that's all the letters of the alphabet. Okay. Oh, God, he's cutting out. He's so excited. Okay, go ahead.
Listen. We go to this restaurant. It's scheduled for 8 p.m.
8 p.m. dinner.
What time do I show up?
8:15.
I'm like, my bad. 8:18.
Nice.
Come on.
Oh, you're on
Hypno time.
How P is that?
BPT.
No, wait a second. How did I know this was free chicken? I knew it was free chicken the moment we were at a booth, and she was like, "Can I sit next to you?"
Oh.
Go get a bucket, young man.
Now, I gotta interrupt. When you show up to this dinner, I don't know if this was Comet Ping Pong Pizza or where you were.
Right.
But you show up in the Montclair vest. What are you wearing?
Dude, I showed up in the Montclair vest. I showed up, listen, Tom, I showed up with this nice button up. I showed up with a crazy puffer on. Dude, I was fitted, man.
You had the Cleasy on?
Dude, I had the Moncleasy on, girl.
Oh, shit.
Listen, Tom. Oh,
all right,
God.
I'm listening.
How P is that?
That's
P.
That's definitely, that's a P.
Listen, Tom.
Yes.
I knew this. She's a beautiful young lady. I showed you. She's a beautiful
I saw
young
pictures,
lady.
man. If this is a real girl, this not AI. He ain't lying.
He ain't lying. Now what do we get there? We start chopping it up. She starts asking me for my natal birth chart. That's when I knew it was sort of free chicken. Free chicken. Free
So that's like,
chicken.
what time of day were you born too? Like all that
Exactly.
BS.
Yeah, what's your rising sign? Free
Right.
chicken, dog. I just
agree.
roll with it. I'm like, yeah, I was born at 9:58 p.m. I
Is
mean,
this all
it's
made
free
up?
chicken.
I just make that
No,
up.
it's real. It's
Oh, okay.
authentic, but I just know it
So
because
you are
I've been
right.
in
So
this.
you were
I've been
kind of
in
into
this.
this too.
Dude, I've been into this. I've been a part of this.
Okay.
He's
Right?
needed to
My
for
bad.
other quirked up shawties before. He's needed to know the
This is
zodiac.
quirked up shawties.
Yeah.
They want to know all
They
this
need to
stuff. They
know.
want to know your rising. They want to know your whatever. Right? Anyway, we leave. Actually, they close the place because we're there chopping it up for so long. The chemistry is sort of exquisite, elite,
Damn.
just unmatched.
And
Right?
this
They're
is
like,
the
you guys gotta
situation. Let's
go.
remind everybody where she's gonna leave in a couple of days. The chicken is free.
Dude, the chicken is cooked
Okay. All right.
and ready.
All right. So
Okay?
So you're on the
Now,
same side. You're
we
chopping it
walk
up.
around. We're chopping it up. Now, listen, Tom, I sort of made a strategic date decision. This is a Mac tactic.
Listen,
This is a Mac tactic that you really only get in the advanced playbook.
Okay.
Advanced playbook.
Let's
I
hear it.
chose a date location. It's about a 15-minute walk from where I live. Why is that a Mac tactic? It's plausible deniability. It seems close enough to where it doesn't seem like that's what you were aiming for, but it's also, it's P. It's
Oh.
P. It's there if you want it. You see what I'm saying?
I thought it was so you could run home in case you got scared.
Not at all. 15-minute walk. It's like, it's close enough, but you're talking. You kind of forget it's only been 15 minutes, and it's like only 0.4 miles away.
And 15 minutes enough time to get a nice little convo in, a little wind down after the meal.
We're getting a convo in. Late same time. Now what happens? We get to the crib. I have a nice patio. She's like, "Hey, you want to smoke weed on the patio?" What do I say? No. I
Damn,
don't.
hell yeah.
Nice.
No,
He's learning.
I don't.
He's evolving.
I mean, amazing.
I don't want to, actually. Thank you.
Wow.
I'm good. I keep it so P.
He's not smoking weed, folks. He learned his lesson.
I'm not interested.
All right.
Not interested. Now, late time, what happens, man?
F the za. What?
This is fuck the za, man. This is sort of where, the first woman had to have been confused. She was nuts, right? We get in the crib. I got a bunch of bean bags in this little spot called the Nook. It's called the Nook. It's fire. She goes in. She's like, "Oh my God, bean bags." She loves the bean
Every
bag.
girl loves it, especially a girl that smokes weed. That's a beanbag magnet.
Exactly. I sit on the bean bag. What does she do? She comes right up next to me and puts her arm around me. I mean, hello?
You know what that shit mean,
free
right?
chicken.
I
You know what that shit mean, right? That's free chicken. That's a free chicken indicator.
Hell yeah.
Right? And so, I'm like, all right, I'm going to just, again, you got to play it sort of P. You don't want to rush into it. Just kind of let the tension build, naturally, right? If she really wants it, she'll just go ahead and take it herself. Anyway, so, after a while, about 6.3 minutes, we're back in the room, wasting time. Now, again, I had a dusty ass box fan in the room. I hid that shit beforehand. I bought a rug, a nice, beautiful rug. Tactic, man. The rug's in there. I walk in there.
It's getting me turned on hearing about this.
It just sort of, plays out. Now, late same time, I gotta tell you, I gotta be honest. As much as P as I kept it, man, I was in a crazy mismatch. I'm talking like, I did my job. I did what I needed to do.
Yeah.
But I was dealing with the level 9 million bot. So
Really?
I was sort of, I had to kind of,
She was using cheat codes on you.
He was using cheat codes that I never really seen before. She was hitting me with the up, down, left, right, triangle combo. And I was like, holy fuck, let me lock in. Let me really lock in here.
That is gross.
Right. That is gross, man. That is some freak shit. Like Tom, I kind of knew it was going to happen when we were talking. And she's like, I ain't never been in a healthy relationship in my life.
Right.
And I was like, oh shit, dog.
That's free chicken.
Free chicken.
Free chicken. Free chicken. Now, anyway, so this goes down, late Tom. We're chilling. And how do I know I laid crazy pipe? It's sort of a great indicator you laid crazy pipe.
How do you know you laid
and
crazy
walk
pipe?
Listen, this was the first indicator, right? First indicator was number one, I broke my bed frame. That was number one. That was sort of the first indicator.
Was that a weight issue or was that a?
It was sort of a I was a victim issue.
Really?
I was a willing victim. I was a victim.
Really?
I was a victim.
Getting
Anyway,
dominated.
after that, what happens next? She's trying to go watch the new Love Island episode with me.
What?
Damn.
You laid crazy pipe. That means you laid crazy pipe.
Does that mean
that? The next thing, that really means that.
I guess that's true. She wants to hang out. She wants to stay at the crib.
She was trying to stay at the crib. Now, late time at first, she was like, I'm trying to leave by 11:30. She ain't leave the crib till 4:55. Come on, cuz. Crazy pipe was laid. Right? Now, and we got another confirmation that crazy pipe was laid.
Ow.
Talking about, as soon as I drop her off, she's like, I miss you already. What did you do to me? Oh my God.
Oh my God. This is getting too much for some of us here.
Oh my God. I know y'all in the chat, and y'all ain't never heard nothing like that. Y'all never heard nothing like that. Just let you know, it's a great feeling. It's a great feeling when you do. Now listen, late stream time.
What you do to me, cuz? What?
We had to crack the bestie. Cracking the bestie was sort of, it was on the card.
So because you got with the best friend of the the best friend of this girl that had spurned you righteously.
How fucking is
crazy.
that?
That's
crazy.
Hey, I don't even know what letter that is, but that's crazy work, man. That's insane. That you slept, and I didn't know. I thought this was like you went to the club. There were like 12 people you knew all there, and you snuck off. But you ditched this one chick, the original girl, back at the club to go out. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Dude,
what was she doing at the club? Do you know? Well, I'm also curious about this. What was she doing in the meantime? I'm a little confused.
Dude, I think she was fucking spiraling because she came out and like 4 minutes later, bro, I'm so serious. She was spiraling. She's spiraling. She's like, oh my God.
Someone says Hypno literally did what I told him to do 2 months ago. Take another girl out and see how she reacts. It worked.
Dude,
but this is even more devil. It's not just another girl. This is a best friend from school days.
Dude, this is like a OG friend. And late stream time, you know what's crazy? The new shorty is telling the old shorty about all of this.
She's giving her
information
deets?
is being relayed.
Deets?
She's giving her the pipe review. The pipe review is being delivered.
No.
I mean, late stream time.
Better
I'm
hope
just
it's
saying.
good.
This sort of sets us up to get a second bucket. Oh,
I think so.
The
You know,
pipe
we
review,
just
this is setting us up for a second bucket.
we discussed this. I think this has only improved your chances with the first girl. Mark, what do you think?
I absolutely agree.
Mark?
Yeah, no, I do think it's good, but in your ballpark, you can't get with that second girl or the original girl for a while now. Because you don't want to look like a man whore. You got it. You got to really.
I honestly only think it's 6 weeks. 6 weeks.
Yeah, at least.
Exactly. It's sort of like I'm thinking Halloween.
Yeah,
there you
if
go.
you want to put a date on it, hey, does anyone want to make it interesting before or after?
Late stream time.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing that was crazy to me was she started texting me after all of this. That's
crazy.
OD.
What's crazy?
That's crazy. And listen, I mean, she tried to keep it P herself, but like I said, a Cadillac looks like a Rolls Royce until a Rolls Royce pulls up, man. That's how it goes in these streets, man.
I mean, really, that is true. And I think that, how do I put this exactly? I think you are in a good spot with this girl, but I just find it so interesting that, you know, her giving the, as you call it, the pipe review to her best friend, that's actually going to help your odds. I mean, imagine if that was, the genders were reversed, I'd be repulsed. I'd be like, oh my God, you slept with this my buddy from kindergarten. It's over. But the girls are different.
I'd be sick.
I'd be puking in the corner. I'd be puking in the corner.
I'd throw up. I'd actually kill myself.
I would too.
I'd kill myself.
I might have to kill somebody.
But now I'm thinking, like, what's the chat thinking, man? I don't got them open. I need to know, are the odds better now or are they worse? I don't think I burned the bridge because I saw her today and she was cool with me, man. We're chilling.
Hey, well, I think she's found out. Hey, he's a player. He knows how to get it done. I think that's only good news for you. A lot of the chat is just saying bruh and cuh, and they're all kind of agreeing. They're all saying good work.
Dude, listen, dude, it just makes me wonder what the fuck was she doing the first 3 times I went over there, man?
She's a mess. She's a mess. Jeb is a mess.
Like I said, this new shorty, man, she was straight up, man. She was straight up.
Yeah, no games, no funny business, and
no games. Listen, I think it was beautiful. All she had to do was I needed an opening, and I drive to the hole. That's all I need.
The only game was Twister in that broken bed, bro.
Dude, wasting time, man. I'm telling you, man. The pipe review, that's gonna make it for us, man.
Do you have like a ghetto ass mattress? What do you got working for you? I don't believe your bed setup is
I want to know that. I want to see.
I think it could have broken with any sort of action.
Yeah, I do. I have a. Listen, man, it's not pretty, man. I have to be honest. I sort of bought
the headboard.
I barely have a headboard. Barely.
What does that mean? How do you barely either have one or you don't?
You'd have to kind of see the situation I'm in, man. I just moved in.
Hey, I'm not one of your floozies, man. Don't try to invite me back to your crib.
Don't worry about it, man. Just know that I'm just saying a real hooper can get a bucket on any rim. I'm just saying.
I agree
with that.
what I mean? I agree with that.
You got to think about from my POV.
I agree.
But let's say, Tom, hey, man, is she bad or what? You saw her.
Hey, I'm going to be honest. This is no fooling around. I know I like to joke. I saw this girl. I saw her Instagram. She was a dancer. Okay, she was rotating those hips. I was impressed. Hypno. I was impressed.
I'm just saying, I know how to get a bucket, man. So all y'all in the chat that were hating on the game, they were saying hating. This guy can't get it done when the lights are brightest. Dude, come on, man.
Did you have
sheets? Work speaks for itself.
Did you have sheets on the bed?
What? Yeah, of course, man. Dude, I'm not. That's sort of low. If I did,
I don't know how nasty it is. I don't really know.
It's not nasty, dude.
I want to see this box fan.
Mark's more interested in the equipment than the woman.
Yes.
Dude,
he probably got a little hot in there too.
Covered in dust. The box fan is covered in dust and everything.
Getting sweaty in there with no box fan?
Oh, it was sweaty, man. It was nasty, man.
Ew.
It smelled like shit in there.
Are you still interested in dating the original shorty now?
Are you actually interested?
I just want to crack.
Okay.
That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. At this point, man, I can't date either one of them. It's too weird.
No,
that is a weird situation you've gotten yourself into.
Yeah. I just want to make sure. Your head's screwed on straight here. That's all.
He's looking for one crack.
The first woman is now impossible. There's no way that could ever happen.
It could, but not for a year. You'd have to wait a long time. Versus,
man. I think that any sort of dating, any sort of long-term prospects have now been burned alive at the stake.
Well, that's. But are you satisfied with how everything went? I mean, you seem pretty excited.
Dude, I'm excited.
Uh-oh.
The new girl's cool, man.
She's cool. Yeah, she
really
seemed
cool.
cool.
We're still talking. We still talk to this day. She's very cool. We still talk. She's like, you gotta come.
She lives where? Delaware? Where does she live?
She lives in New Jersey.
Oh, okay. See if Brendan Donegan can get a crack at her. It's the only guy I can think of from New Jersey. No one knows. But that's very interesting, Hypno. I don't know. I mean, would you want to date the first girl if she was around? I mean, the girl you cracked?
Dude, I don't know, man. She's kind of nuts. I feel like she's pretty nuts. I'm not calling her.
Yeah. Well, she slept with
They're
you.
both fucking nuts. That's why they're friends, dude. That's when I quickly realized they're fucking nuts.
Yeah, they do seem like a terrible duo. I mean, they both seem wacky.
Wacky, man. You know what's even more wacky is like, dude, someone say like openly, like, you don't know me at all, and you're like, I've never been in a single healthy relationship in my life. That's crazy. That's just a crazy thing to say.
Yeah, you're. But she's opening
weird
up to you, right, Mark?
Yeah, I'd say if she told you that the night you went out to the club, That's a weird thing to admit that night. So yeah, that's definitely crazy.
No, she told me that on our date.
Oh, okay.
Oh, before the sweatiness?
Cracking?
Before the crack, man.
Before the crack, she told you that. Well, that is a little strange. But, I guess, that just shows me that she trusts you. And
dude, I'm telling you, I don't really know. It's because I'm P, man. I'm P.
I think you're P, and I don't think anyone would doubt it. No one's saying you're not P in the chat.
Am I bugging? Am I bugging by saying it's giving jealous of the first girl? It's
1,000,000%
right?
It's giving jealous. This is a stock case of jealousy, and also I think it's more than that. I think it's a jealousy. It's also, I think she's gonna. I almost think she's gonna hit you up. This original OG girl.
I'm telling you, dog.
I think she's gonna hit you up.
Number one. Number one has to. We got to get our get back, man. Our get back is it's gonna feel so sweet.
It's your revenge game,
dude. No, I'm saying, man. I pulled off whatever this was. This is sort of like textbook like P behavior. This is P, and I owe Mark Wellborn a whole deal of gratitude.
That's right.
Gratitude for the night classes at Mac Institute of Technology. Dude, Mark Wellborn, a whole, hey, nah, I can't see you Sunday. I'm going to see you Monday. She was fiending, man. She was fiending. The date was at 8. She was like texting me at 3, like, oh, we're still on for 8, right? Come on, that's a Mac tactic.
Mm-hmm. I'm proud of you, Hypno. I'm very proud of you.
We gotta just say we kneel. I mean, really, there's nothing else to say here. I will say that the chat, as much as they respect what you've done, they're saying they're expecting a spiral. They're expecting this to collapse on you, actually. Some people are saying that. Hypno's still going to get cucked by the end of this. I don't know how. I'm not saying how.
I would be totally content if I cracked both and never spoke to him again.
Right. Well, that's what
that would sort of be.
Okay, well, I think you have a good mindset of just crack and go, crack and leave. And I can't believe, when you told me everything you've accomplished over the weekend, I was very impressed, I got to say. Very impressed.
Dude, I'm saying though, but clearly, listen, man, this only, the people in chat saying this causes some spiral or breakdown, this only causes that if the people involved in the story are sane. They're not.
Right. You're dealing with a little bit of strange.
We're dealing with unreliable narrators.
Irrational a little bit, and if you put the work in, I think you're gonna get good results. Hypno, keep cracking, bro. Keep peeing, and I need to know what happens next, Hypno. I think the chat is obsessed to know what happens next. The people love this story.
I don't know what happens next. I just can't predict it, man.
I
don't know. Maybe the first woman is now like, dude, it's giving jealous. I'm just saying. I had to make sure I wasn't misreading that, because to not message me for 2 months, damn near, and the catalyst for texting me, you got to think, listen, Tom, she got to go to her messages app and scroll down.
Scroll way down at this point. Yeah. To find you. And now she's probably got your ass pinned to the top.
It's a new beginning.
New beginning, listen, Tom. And if the pipe review is solid,
do you think the pipe review was solid? Do you think it was solid?
Dude, I'm saying all the signs point to it was solid, man. All signs point to it. We got the good morning message. We got the I miss you. We got the what have you done to me? I mean, it's just kind of like it's sort of what else could there have been? You know what I mean?
What have you done to me? That sounds like you got her pregnant.
Wait. She just texted me right now. She just texted me right now saying about how fun it was. Come on.
I mean, there we go, bro. She must be watching after the night.
She's watching after the night.
Well, that's amazing. I almost followed that girl. I didn't follow her though, Hypno. Don't worry.
Don't do that, man. That would be fucking weird. Listen, Tom, man. I trust you sincerely. I trust you with a very personal part of my life, man.
I know.
Thank you so much, man. Because I'm just saying, if fucking any part of this chat got whiff of this, man, they would fuck it all up for me, man.
Okay, they would in a minute. They would, because you know what? They're they're jealous haters at the waiters of your tables of success. And
they would fuck it up. They would
on
fuck it
purpose,
all
too.
up, man.
They would be like, he's
On
talking
purpose.
smack about you on Afternoon Night. They would do it all. So I don't worry. We got all your contacts, all your info is securely, safely in a vault.
Thank you, man. I listen, Tom. Listen, I only wanted to share it with you, man, because
No,
I
that
know
was
you're-
great. I saw the pictures. I saw it all. I'll describe it to Mark in detail later, but this was Hypno. Hypno wasn't lying. She was a cutie.
Listen, she's a beautiful woman. It's sort of objectively the truth.
Ted asked a good question in the Twitch chat, which there's not even a Twitch chat. There's not even a Twitch thing going on.
I don't know how he's in the chat, but go ahead.
What celebrity does she look like? Is there any celebrity that you
can
compare it
Let
to?
me think. What would you say?
I don't know, actually. I don't know celebrities, so
I don't
it's
know,
not
actually. She looks
true, you
like.
don't watch movies.
Am I gonna get this wrong? I'm trying to get this.
I really don't know celebrities, so I couldn't tell you.
There's a Nubian queen actress I'm thinking of, but it's not Ayo Edebiri. Although maybe here. Kind of facial wise, this Mark Ayo Edebiri.
Okay.
And kind of the hair was like that at the time.
Okay.
I can see it, listen, Tom. I can see it.
That's just the first that popped in my head. And she's a quirked up shawty for real.
Dude, I'm just telling you, man, this shorty was incredibly quirked up.
It sounds
We're
like
talking about, like, dude, she was like, man, dude, she would not shut the fuck up. And I was like, whoa.
Really? She's just gabbing a mile a minute. So she is a little.
She's crazy, man, but I like it, man.
Monique, Lizzo. No, guys, this is a beautiful young
Some fucking respect, fellas. Have some fuck. Lizzo
Show
is
some
crazy.
respect. I mean, believe me, I saw this, no joke. So Tracy
Have some
Ellis,
fucking respect.
Tracy Ellis Ross a little bit, maybe. Anyway, beautiful woman, and we wish her the best. Honestly, you had protection, right? I mean, you stayed safe in the sweat room.
Dude, if I didn't, man, I would have been. I shudder to think what would have happened if I didn't.
Why is that? I mean, do you think?
Listen, Tom, I'm telling you, dog, this was a level 9 million. Like,
I see. I see.
I was just saying, there's no way.
Right.
This might have not even have. This might have been your 38th rodeo. So, I mean,
conservatively. So,
conservatively speaking,
she was. You know what? I got the feeling she is a nice young lady. I don't want to speak ill of her, but I understand. The
she is
fear,
a nice young lady. Everything said in this chat stream, she's a very nice young lady. I really enjoyed getting to know her, and still getting to know her. She's a beautiful young woman, great personality. She's very smart, very intelligent. Listen, she's great.
She's free chicken.
You got to be living up in the rock if you don't know my
voice. Listen, Tom, it's not her that's being free chicken, man. It's just you got a shooter who can hit from anywhere on the court, man. That's the thing.
You know what? You make that damn chicken free, Hypno, and that's why.
Exactly.
That's why the people love you. Nothing better than a little bit of free chicken after a hard day. So, Hypno, what an update. The people, some people are in disbelief. Some people are excited for you. Some people are ready for this to crash. I don't even know Hypno, but good luck.
Listen, wait a moment. Before I leave, I'm about to leave. I know you're about to. You got to keep the show must go on. But in what way does this crash and burn? What does a crash and burn even look like? There's nothing really to crash.
I think that you could develop feelings for the first girl again, and then she could could do a little Uno flip it on you, and you'd be in the same spot. That's what would be my concern. Mark, your concern?
Yeah, you have a roommate, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Careful now. They may be plotting.
Oh, she's plotting. She's plotting to get a little revenge, Hypno.
That's sick. Nah,
well,
my roommates don't look good as me, man.
That's probably saying, you know what?
I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, okay, that's a downgrade.
Well, she probably knows that one of Hypno's friends from way back is Mark Wellborn, so look out.
No.
Another quirked up
Late stream
white
Tom,
boy.
listen, late stream Tom. If some quirked up light skinned woman randomly shows up in your life, don't engage, please.
I won't, especially now if she asks me to za it up, man. I'm
Don't
over.
engage. Say no.
I'm done with that life.
I am a tourist.
The drug life.
Oh man,
Well,
late stream Tom. We hit
yes.
the patio and she was like, "You want to smoke weed with me?" I'm good. That was sort
That's
of
class. That's class, and that's Mac. And that's all I got to say about it. You withstood, you rejected the demons of Za. And you hit it on the beanbag. Congratulations. And that's something we can all celebrate.
It is, man.
Did you actually do it on the beanbag, or was that just the prelude?
Man, that was the prelude, man.
All right.
You want to know what happened? Exactly. I'll give you the details of what happened.
Really, but go ahead.
Well, no. I'll tell you what was the impetus, the catalyst.
Okay.
The catalyst was we were okay. So we've got this TV that's like hung up on sort of near the bean bags, right? We got 2 TVs in the house. There was smaller TVs near the bean bags. I'm on YouTube. And me and my friend, the video, like it's like this meme of this bodybuilder, and he's like, "You like 8 inches and thick?" He's like on the beach, like asking, like,
I've seen that.
Okay, so 8 inches and thick was in the search history on YouTube.
That's pretty funny.
And so
That's not P.
That ain't P.
It was like, it's sort of one discussion led to another, and it just kind of rolled from there, starting with 8 inches and thick. You know what I mean?
God.
It was.
All right, that's enough. I don't want to hear anything. If we're getting into measurement territory, get the hell out of here. I got another show to run. That's a different show.
Hey, but how P was this, my brother? How P?
That's P, bro. I don't know how you turn that into a W. Searching for 8 inches and thick online.
Hey, look. The thing I know about the After the Night team, man, we never lose, baby. We always get our get back.
There we go.
We never fucking lose. We never take an
Shout
L.
out.
It's just always delayed W's. After
Shout
the night,
out.
baby, we never fucking lose. Shout out the team, man. Shout out Mark Wellborn. He really taught me how to keep it P, how to keep it Mac. And that's exactly what we did.
All right, let's go. I'm so excited. Hey, more W's for us all. Let's pray on that. And have a great night, Hypno. And congratulations.
Thank you, brother.
All right, there he goes.
Hypno.
Hypno Green, everybody. Beautiful, beautiful. What can you say about the kid other than he does pee, whatever that is. He's doing it.
Yeah.
He's peeing.
His full name is Hydro P. McCracken.
Hydro P. McCracken. The Chicken Man. And he's doing great out there. Good for him. Congratulations. Where are we exactly on our journey to 500 mark? It might be time to call it Chili's, for God's sakes.
I don't know.
Where did we get to? I'm going to look at my subscriber count now. By the way, we're trying to get to 500 subs tonight. Hey, I got Chili's. We're at 490, everybody. That means
90.
10.
Okay.
10 more subscriptions tonight from you people and the good people at Chili's will get us to 500 subscribers, which is just a nice little reward for everybody here, being so dedicated to the show, watching, chatting. You're all so great. So please, if you're watching now, you're not subscribed, subscribe. It's fun. It helps. Hypno calls in every week, almost every week. I don't know if that's a reason for you to subscribe or a reason to leave, but he's here every week. And let's call another damn Chili's. Why don't we? 490. 490. Maybe they'll serve me some. What did I call? I have already called a couple in. I can't call this one back. Should I call the same one again?
The sassy guy?
Should I call the sassy guy?
I think it's been so long you'll kind of forget.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same exact bit and see if he gets even madder. Okay, we're calling these same Chili's where we got harassed and we got sassified by this guy. See if he's still there, if he's still working the boards. Gonna pretend I never talked to him.
Welcome to Chili's. For pickup and delivery orders where available, you can place your order and pay through the Chili's mobile app or online at chili's.com.
Thank you for calling Chili's. A
This
team
guitar
member will
riff
be
is
with
hot.
you shortly. Hungry now? Ordering online at
Hi, it's Chili's and Ronald. How can I help you?
Hi, I am calling from a big show with a big opportunity for you. Are you a Chili's employee, current or former?
You're calling from 484-702-1449?
That's my number, sir.
No, I am not a Chili's employee.
Now, are you messing with me? Because I did want some chicken tenders. So if this is going to be a whole troll, a prank on me, I did want to order tenders, but I also have an offer.
We don't take no offers here. Thank you, sir.
You don't take no offers. That means you must. Oh, double negative me. Fuck. How am I going to get these Chili's employees? Why don't we call one more, Mark?
Yeah, what was him calling the number? Are you now banned from there? They
I think
write that
know.
number
I think
down?
they have a sign up like "Do not take orders from." By the way, yeah, this is not my real. You can call me on that number. It's a Google Voice number.
Wait, 484. What is that area code? Is it?
I think it is
PA?
Philadelphia. It's
Okay.
That is a
There's so mu-
number.
There's so many people living in the Austin area without Austin
Yeah, I'm a
area code. You're
transplant.
fine. This is Shane Gillis calling. This is Shane Gillis.
I'm Shane Gillis. Should I just pretend to be? Yeah.
Yo, dude, I'm at Gerby's right now. I'm a little hungry. You guys do delivery?
You guys do delivery, man? Me and Tommy Pope are starving. Who could I do? Who would be good to do?
Like a fake person?
I could do Mark Normand, I guess.
No, you could mumble, be Gardini, guard dog. Yeah, I'm trying to order.
Yeah, I'm trying to order. Gardini. I watched 2 Guard Dog podcasts this week. You got I love Guard Dog. I want Guard Dog in the show, but you got to turn Guard Dog up when he's on a podcast mic, no matter what.
Oh yeah.
And then when he stops talking, the other guy stops talking, and you go back down. It's like a badly mixed audio. It's like a badly mixed action movie.
Right.
Very quiet. Okay. Well, this is one more Austin number. Let's try, and we'll go for a comedy angle this time because, I mean, people love, they love comedians in Austin, right?
Yeah, they don't want to barter. Don't barter with them.
Okay. Don't barter. So just say, I guess I never had a thing where like, how would someone want to subscribe? What could I really offer? I can't offer anything.
Yeah, I don't know. Here's how my angle would be is that you would ask you first if you got to entice them with like a real. It's like, do you have any dine-in specials going on right now?
Right.
And
Really
be like,
waste their
I don't.
time. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'd be like, well, no, because then ask them a serious question, and then be like, well, I don't have a TV. I actually am TV. I have this show. Like that's how you.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Something to try.
One more time. It's a different Chili's.
Is it the same place?
Welcome to Chili's.
Just the same screenshot of a
pickup
woman.
and delivery
I think it's
orders
different.
where available, you can
Could be the
place
same
your
one. Let's find out.
Thank you for calling Chili's. A team member will be with you shortly.
I love this guitar.
Hungry now? Ordering online at chili's.com is fast and easy. Just let us know when you'll be in, and we'll have your food ready.
I did not. Thank you for calling Chili's Roundock. This is Jamie. How may I help you?
Hi, I'm wondering if you have any available seating or specials tonight.
We don't have any specials, and we close in about 10 minutes.
Oh, damn. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to make it, unfortunately. You know, because
Yeah.
I'm in the Austin area right now, just temporarily. I'm hosting this late night talk show. We're actually live now, and I'm trying to get some food for everybody. You know, we're gonna have Joe Rogan on later. I think he's supposed to stop by.
Awesome.
I know,
that'll
right?
Be a good time. I'm sorry we close in 10 minutes, but yeah, we're about to wrap up shop here.
Okay, well, we're just trying to hit 500 subscribers. So if you go to youtube.com/aftertonightshow, you're going to find a great show. And if you like Joe Rogan, if you like Charles Blizniuk, you're going to want to get on this.
Awesome. I will look it up. Thank you so much.
Okay. After the night show. Thank you so much. Hitting 500 a night. Good. Have a great night, man.
Awesome.
We
Good
love
luck.
you.
You too. Thank you.
All right. There we go. See, that's a nice Chili's employee.
Boom.
Boom. Now that's free chicken.
That's key.
Okay, so we'll stop there on a successful, nice interaction. So you don't always have to be, you're right, Mark. Just show some interest in the store. Then they get some interest.
Yeah, exactly.
Show some. I was like, oh, you guys are too bad. Okay. Now we can settle down, get away from that. Hopefully she joins and checks it out. I don't have to tell them I'm on a show, but I want to tell them they're on a show. I want to have them love this show, huh? Well, that was funny. That was good. And we'll see if we get any Chili's employees. Was that P or was that C?
What? I always want to ask what it.
It's really it gets you nowhere asking. Really, you just gotta roll with it.
I know, but I don't want to go around saying everything's P and then it means something I didn't know, and it's like oh, yeah,
horribly offensive. We wouldn't even know. I don't know what it means. How about this? The newest Kill Tony, Mark. I thought this was a special Kill Tony. I thought this was a funny Kill Tony, because I mean, everyone's talking about it who likes the show. I've never seen two guests with so little to say. In fact, I don't think one person, she might have spoken one sentence the whole 2 hours. Maybe.
Yeah, I think she said like 3 things other than like the intro and
David Lucas, Roastmaster General, I think said approximately one roast about one person that I saw at most. When he was directly roasted, he didn't respond and was like, nah, not tonight.
Yeah, there was one guy that. Yeah, no, the one thing where it was like, this ain't a roast battle, bro. And he just stopped. He just cut it off. I was like, isn't that what you're known for? Isn't that like what you're supposed to be here for?
He literally goes, yo, this ain't a roast battle, bro. When he makes fun of David, I'm like, David Lucas, you come on Kill Tony and then roast everybody on the show, turning it into a roast battle. So what do you mean? Right. So he was just scared or something. He wouldn't talk about anything. And this woman, Christina Mariani, who is, she's an angel. Let's be honest. She is a very sweet, seems like a very sweet person. Have you ever seen this person around, Mark?
Yeah, she's a door person at the mothership.
Does she talk? Yeah, I mean, does she make sounds when she's a door person?
I have never interacted with her in any way, but yeah, I don't know.
Now, I'm not blaming her for anything here because seems like her personality all the time, a very nervous, quiet person who doesn't want to talk if they don't have to. So it's not her fault. I'm not yelling at her. I think it's bizarre that Tony would book her. And in fact, when he introduces who she is, it's bizarre.
Yes, I did find that very strange.
I've never seen a guest introduced like this, having to give all their props, credentials given by Tony.
She's on tour, DavidLucasComedy.com, and make some noise. Her first time on panel, one of the most famously nervous comedians in the world, here joining us for the entire episode, Christina Mariani. Say hi to everybody, Christina.
Tony's wearing at least 4 layers of black right there. Black. I mean, that's nice on a hot Austin evening.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Christina.
Hi.
Can we juice up that mic a little bit? What is that, mic 3? Say hi again.
Hi.
Yeah, there she is. Look at that. Adorable. Christina is here.
So she's nothing. I mean, she says nothing. It's almost funny. And I guess she was a bucket pull and she was good.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I really remember. But
yeah, no,
I found it so strange.
Are you going to keep playing where?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it gets really weird. This is where it gets weird.
Okay. Yeah.
Because Tony's trying to say who she is, what she's known for, or why you should pay attention to her.
She's on tour as well, ChristinaMariani.com. One of the biggest jokes ever in the show's history, famously.
Okay.
Right? Black guy crossing the street.
Yeah.
And then you think she crosses the street because she thinks that the black guy's... Wait, no, I fucked it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so very funny. Why didn't she jump in and tell her own joke? Okay, everyone's wondering that. But Tony struggling to finish it is funny.
You never want to tell your own joke, especially in this situation. You don't want to just
no.
go
Actually,
into a joke.
You're right. She's right to not.
She's doing exactly what you're supposed to do. Yeah.
Be like, yep, that was me. You're right.
Tony's
messing it up.
Messing it up. But I love how Tony enters like, black guy. That's the humor I like.
That's all he. By the way, that's all he remembered from the joke. Black guy.
Black guy.
Something racist. It was great. I loved it. I mean, he didn't say watermelon, but it was still pretty good. And yeah, I actually did have the idea. And she's like a horse. She's eating like just a cup of ice. Like she is bland Betty, man. I like this girl. She seems like a sweet, nice girl. But why have her on the panel? She's got literally nothing to say. Literally. And is Tony looking for a little, open mic action? Is he trying to, woo this woman with this appearance? What do you think, Mark?
I don't know about that. That's a heavy accusation.
It is, but and David Lucas, she talked to David Lucas a lot during this. I was noticing throughout the show.
Yeah. Well, like I think this was filmed at like 5:00 on a Wednesday because they filmed 2 on a Wednesday at the Vulcan because obviously the mothership was already booked that night. So this is kind of an impromptu thing.
And the Vulcan, I heard that was a disaster, right? Like people hated it, the audience hated it. That's what I kept hearing.
I mean, I went to one show back when it was originally before Rogan's Club, before it was moved over to Rogan's Club, and I liked it because all the bucket pools were in the room.
Right.
So like you could understand the show, like they're making callbacks to things that you heard.
The flow of the show if you're coming up.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. And here it seemed like they were kind of doing that, but they're like, oh, we had to get them from next door or something. That's like, so maybe they weren't waiting in there. So it was just even worse than before.
It seemed like a mess and it was hot or something. I don't know. But someone has a great comment that this woman, Christina Mariani, is Girl Deanie. Now that's a good nickname. Girl Deanie. Yeah, you nailed it with that one, bro.
Yeah, you know it. We'll put it in right here. It's right here.
I learned that racism
Do you want to hear the joke?
is passed down generationally, so it's internalized, which makes sense. I was walking home. It was late at night, and this black guy walks towards me. And instinctively, I grab my purse.
Badass.
Even though logically, I know he's not for sale.
So there's the famous joke. There it is. Swamp Izzo likes it.
Swamp Izzo.
Now, there she is with Dice, who she was on the show episode with Dice, and Dice becomes a big factor later in this episode, in fact. All right, now, what do I have here? Oh, thank you for subscribing. Whoever, maybe it was a Chili's employee. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Chili's employee. And we are trying to get to 500 tonight. Please subscribe, and that would be a fun little goal. All right,
they
now
also brought up.
What's that?
They brought up David Lucas's drug dealer. It seemed that was interesting.
Who was that?
That guy right there.
This
guy
in
the green.
Oh, the green guy. The green guy sells David Lucas drugs. I missed this.
Yeah, kind of. It was kind of implied. Or it seemed that way, at least. I kind of forget, but I just know they knew each other.
He looks. I mean,
and the guy seemed like a total.
Like 6 or 7. Yeah. Okay. A lot of. No, but it's crazy.
This guy seems very trustworthy. He seems like he's fiending on drugs. I mean, it seems like he needs a fix. He's not selling drugs.
Yeah.
But he talked about selling drugs to David Lucas. Okay. All right. And then I had this marked down as just ew. Whatever's about to happen, another ew moment. I don't really remember.
Handled immediately.
So do you save these farts early on, starting earlier in the night? Are you banking farts, knowing like this is my exit strategy?
I wish I would.
Yeah, that was just the gross part. I forgot how gross this guy was and how I hate fart humor so much.
My buddy Aaron.
You know this guy.
Yeah, I do.
I found this guy disgusting. I don't know if he was funny or not, but he was gross.
I love his laugh. His laugh is contagious. Like he could be up there bombing and he starts laughing, and then I have to start laughing because it's so ridiculous.
Let's see if we can hear it.
Was that good? No, it was just a blessing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. What else do you do?
There we go. Tony wants that Joker. He wants to become the Joker, man. That's a Joker laugh.
It really is.
And I like when Christina, beautiful angel, Christina half reaches to pick up the mic and she never does. You're always like, oh, she like kind of put her hands near the mic, but no.
Did I ask you what you do?
No. Okay. So here we are, less than an hour in, and I just want to show how checked out this whole place seems to be. And how, again, just like Tuesdays with Stories, which is probably in the top 1% of podcasts on Earth, top 0.1% probably, and they're dying to leave after 61 minutes. You know, it's a crime if you let them go over 60 minutes. And now, Kill Tony, the biggest fucking live podcast on planet Earth, you would think you could be engaged if you're David Lucas, but here we go. 57
It depends on the height,
minutes
but
in.
I'm going to say 170, 175.
Okay. There's someone clapping for 175
Watch
in the
David
back.
Lucas here.
Just one fucking half-fat chick. Like, yeah.
I got you. Don't listen to him. I got you.
David Lucas.
All right. Well, fun times.
Drawing patterns on the table in water. 57. I mean, completely giving up. Engaging, trying. That's pretty crazy to me. Okay. One girl's not saying anything because she's too nervous. David Lucas drawing shapes in puddles. I mean, this is really what we've gotten to here for the guests, the panel. Okay. What happened to Shane Gillis? Where's he? Shane Gillis has been around in Austin for months and months. Not on Kill Tony, though, Mark.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, Shane Gillis isn't going to do a 5 o'clock show at the Vulcan.
That's true.
I don't know.
It's true.
On a Wednesday.
That's true. So maybe this was just like, yeah, but you probably could find someone who would talk. I like this girl, but you could find someone that could talk.
Right.
Maybe not.
Yeah, like I saw the poster for this like before it was really like, you know, they're like the upcoming preview, and I saw it was the two of them. And I was like, oh, he's really scraping the bottom of the barrel. And then I was like, oh yeah, it's the Wednesday show, so he can't find anybody for it anyway. And I think he was throwing people a bone. So
I see.
I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, Tony's just a nice guy.
Nice guy.
Wouldn't work if he was such a nice guy.
Now, Colin Sledge actually, this guy's Colin Sledge. You want to whatever, he's a regular or golden ticket or something. He actually did, just an interesting fact, he did a joke that I used to do all the time when I first was doing stand-up. He did almost the exact joke. No joke.
I probably just wasn't hot enough.
I'm trying to find it.
You're what?
I probably wasn't hot enough.
Okay, well, let me search for it as I talk. But this is a joke I used to do, and it would always do badly. No one ever found it funny. No one ever laughed. Let's see if I can find it here. Colin
Was it
Sledge.
in his minute?
I think so.
Or was it during the interview? Okay.
It was during his minute. Yeah. So is this stolen jokes? Here we go. But here's the exact joke that I used to do way back in the day. And yeah, I did have a special on Netflix, so he might have seen it. Anyway.
Thank you.
His first joke, actually. Here we go.
I'm on Hinge. This girl on Hinge said, "Don't even bother messaging me if you're not in therapy." So I said, "Not only am I in therapy, it is court ordered."
I used to do that too. Almost that exact same joke.
Doing dating app jokes? Come on.
No, not date. But Mark, mine was even better. It was not dating app related at all. You want to know the truth. It was simply, I was at therapy today. If it's lame to go to therapy, just know that it was court ordered.
Oh, okay.
See, that was.
You know, Jeff Dye has a similar joke as well.
Just because you're not Jewish doesn't mean you're not dope.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, well, he starts a special off.
I'm
He's
honored,
like,
actually.
How many years sober? And he's court ordered. I mean, court ordered is kind of a cliche punchline, but
No, shut the fuck up. What do you know about cliche punchlines? Court ordered. It's doing it 8 years ago. Shut up. Court ordered. Go back as Big Stinky and sing a song. That's new.
Yeah.
God damn. Pull a prop out too.
I will.
Damn it.
I will.
Guy calling my jokes hack.
You'll never. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Big Stinky's got a gig this weekend, Tom. Did I tell you
Tell
that?
me about it.
No, it's just I have a gig. I'm doing it as Big Stinky.
And are you gonna sing the song?
Absolutely. And I got a whole.
How long? How much do you have to do that? How long is that? How much Big Stinky time do you have prepared? That's your stand-up character. People don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the beauty of Big Stinky is I think of hack jokes, and then it's like, well, I'll say them anyway because it's just like
it's Big Stinky.
I'm Big Stinky. Like it doesn't matter. Like it could, yeah.
It's kind of similar to the guy we're about to say, Timmy No Breaks.
Yeah,
in a way, and that's why I was thinking: are there going to be too many character comedians for one town in a minute? You know, are we gonna? I'm a little worried about that. Let's get to Timmy No Breaks in 1 second. But anyway, Colin Sledge borrowing my brilliant joke. All original.
Say your mom said so. Red Band has
This one is just they're protecting Christina, Angel Christina.
something he really wants to say again.
I would just say
Because I thought what Red Band's about to say is totally normal for the show, totally par for the course for how weird the show is. But look how they all get so upset. This makes me think that Tony and David Lucas do have a thing for this girl.
Blame it on your mom. Say your mom said so. Red Band has something he really wants to say again.
Did you look at David Lucas's necklace?
Let's look at that close up. What is that? Oh, it's bait. It's a fishing lure.
hook. Yeah.
Well, he has his own show with fishing.
I know. I didn't realize. I didn't even notice it. I thought that was honestly that looked like a thermometer at first. That's what I thought it was.
It's nice. It reminds him of food, so that's the nice thing to have on him at all times. But really,
you stick this up your booty hole and see if you have a fever.
I mean, seriously, he's good.
And your mom. Say your mom said so. Red Band has something he really wants to say again.
I was just saying, how adorable would it be if Colin and Christina went on a date together?
Okay, so I think that's a pretty normal thing to say for this show.
Yeah.
It's innocuous even. It's like, wouldn't that be funny if these two awkward people went on a date together? We should do it. Tony and David don't find that funny whatsoever.
If Colin
There's something
and
going
Christina
on
went
here.
on a date together.
Crowd loves it.
Wow, there it was. Red Band's last time talking this episode. How cool, everybody.
What?
Amazing.
Why?
Back to the soundboard
Yeah.
we go.
Yeah,
There it is. Hit the
The
clown
crowd
horn.
cheers.
The crowd cheers. It's a funny concept to me. They couldn't even talk for 1 second. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Now play your clown horn.
Get the fuck.
Now I'm-
Play your little music, you oaf. Get the hell out of here. Why? Why? Seems pretty normal.
It's a humiliation ritual. It's weird.
That's
It's
the bike
weird.
horn.
But why are they so against that idea? That seems like a normal comment to make. Anyway, I think they're too protective of this. My Angel Christina.
Go. There it is. Hit the clown horn. That's the bike horn.
And even David Lucas is talking her down. He's like, it's all good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
I'll protect you. I'll
got
protect you with these hooks.
You want me to hook him in the cheek? I got you. That's crazy. That is a crazy necklace. But
I know. I didn't even realize that till now.
I like it on Lucas. And yeah, the crowd was so dead all night, and then that was one thing they liked. And he's like, never speak again.
Yeah.
Put the coffee down. And then we go to this. And yeah, it was shocking. I think somewhere in here is when David Lucas did that whole, bro, this ain't a roast battle, dog. You ain't gonna drag me in.
Yeah, the guy he was doing it with was a guy that was on that dating show with me.
Oh, yeah, the famous Mark's dating show. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that guy's name's Kenny. He's a nice guy. We talked. He was a nice guy.
All right.
Funny guy.
But yeah, he should have roasted with that guy. I don't understand that with David Lucas. You know, it was like,
I didn't understand that at all.
Bro, like, nah, I'm not doing that today. But where's our waiter, man? Like, what? Like he was acting like he was out and people were bothering him to do roasts. Like he's on a show. And then that's great for the audience, by the way, that showed up to this thing. And David Lucas is there. And doesn't Tony introduce him as like one of the greatest roasters in the history of the world, the universe's greatest insult comic. And then he comes like, oh man, no, not today. Not today. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. And it gets so bad that when Timmy No Breaks comes up, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
When Timmy No Breaks comes up, who we're gonna take.
That's the guy.
You know this guy too, right? This is the guy you're talking about. I remember this guy. This character.
That's the guy that
if I say bro,
Dave was like, I'm not doing a roast battle.
Yeah, this is the
with
guy.
you.
Yeah,
This
he
ain't a
said
roast
one
battle."
thing
Yeah.
kind of making fun of
This
David
is
Lucas. He's like, nah. But here we go with why don't we introduce a new character? And I got a lot to say about this guy, but we're also trying to get him on the show. We'd love to have him on, honestly. This is the guy we'd love to have on. In character, though. In character.
Mm-hmm.
And it's important.
thanks for people to get to the stage there.
Here he comes. I actually like this guy. But I do have some minor complaints.
Poll of the night. Timmy No Breaks.
Yeah, like you said, my name's Timmy No Breaks. And you might want to buckle the fuck up.
Very funny.
Get
So
this.
Dave, you'll know. Just pay attention to David Lucas, like a fish, actually. Chewing on that straw, man. He's got to have a long little piece of bait in his mouth. He's chewing down that straw this entire time.
I was at the nut store. I was buying nuts. I go up to the fucking weighted thing. The woman's like, that's gonna be $100. I was like, bitch, I got fucking bills to pay. You guys ever heard of a fucking punchline? What the?
So I do like this
That's
kind of.
funny.
I do like this kind of comedy. I do find this funny. I like this guy just from that. Anybody who says that is funny, but couple things to say.
All right,
Keep
don't
going.
worry. You're gonna love this one.
Very funny. I mean,
Get
yeah, this is
this.
good.
I was at the doctor. Yeah, the fucking doctor. I go up to this doctor. He's like, Timmy No Breaks, you have cancer. You need treatment. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm a healthy guy. I'm a young boy. He's like, you need treatment. I'm like, how much is that going to cost? He's like, $100. I was like, bitch, that's a good deal. This is grade A shit. This is good shit. What the fuck?
See, that's great ending to the set. I thought that was brilliant. Okay, this guy's good. This guy's good. And his interview was even better than that. This was, whatever. I think this is, personally, obviously he's doing Dice Clay, and he's doing Dice Clay almost 1-to-1. I mean, if you watch Dice Clay, not just the thing where he's in an arena doing the hickory dickory dock or the stupid time he's going to kill Tony in the last 5 years, you watch classic club Dice Clay. He is such a great. I think Dice Clay is one of the funniest guys ever. I think his character is so good, and his jokes. Timmy No Breaks needs to realize that. And I'm giving him some slack. He's doing a bucket pull. He's a bucket pull. Dice Clay, his jokes were they were great and they were bad at the same time, okay? And they weren't just bad and stupid, okay? He had some way of doing it where he's making fun of the character. He's being himself. It's being an asshole. I'm telling you, I just am a big fan, so I have a little bit of a... when you're doing bad jokes on purpose as Dice Clay, that bugs me. That bugs me. That's all I'm saying. But he's got a good attitude, this guy, and I really could see being pals.
Timmy No Breaks, everybody. Wow.
What the?
Timmy.
And if you're David Lucas and you're like chomping at the bit to make fun of this guy, like, oh, he's dressed up as Dice Clay, he's a faker, he's leather jacket, what does he think? He's a freaking greaser,
Hi, Timmy. Did you just watch Dice once?
Yeah, I've heard that before.
But he did a great interview. Watch it for yourself. I want Timmy No Breaks on the show, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll work on that.
You'll work on it, Mark. You know this guy, right?
Yeah, I know him.
You know him.
Yeah.
Are you acquaintances?
He knows me. He knows my name. He knows my name.
Big Stinky or Mark?
Mark, my real name. But everybody will know Big Stinky suited up. That's the thing. What if I do my Big Stinky act and I'm like, hey, Gabe knows game.
That's what
Big
I'm
Stinky
thinking.
can go toe to toe with no breaks.
Well, I think you're gonna have. I'm worried there's gonna be too many crazy kooky characters out in Austin.
Well, I'm worried. Here's what I'm worried about. This is what I hate about the comedy scene is that like, they're just gonna think, oh, I'm doing like a character because he's doing a character. You know what I mean? Like I'm copycatting.
Yes.
But it's like, no. I mean, like
I don't
a
think you have to
million
worry about
people here are doing a trans joke. It's like, are you guys all copycatting? Like that.
No, you make a good point. Characters
I know,
welcome USA Network. That's how I feel. All right. Because if you're, I honestly, stand-up needs a little bit of a kick in the seat. Okay, you need to swap.
Yes.
You need to, again, you're right. A million trans jokes a night, they get sick. But you get one good character, you get two good characters, you get interesting things going on. I'm a fan of both Timmy No Breaks and Big Stinky Mark. And
Thank you.
hey, yo, I've got no power, but the hotspot still works, and you've chosen to use your limited bandwidth on us. We're honored.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We need power back at that Chili's though.
Yeah, we need that Chili's back online and running. And hey, I know, but I keep calling it saying we're not Chili's. I know you're Chili's.
I may be a white boy, but I'm not stupid.
I mean, seriously. That you can't fool me. You can fool me a couple times with that. Hey, this isn't actually a Chili's talk, but I'm gonna figure it out eventually. I'm calling you guys back in a few minutes. Figure this whole thing out.
Also, like that's the other thing. I'm sorry. I'm on a thinking tangent here, but like, I was always wearing those Kirkland signature shirts.
Yeah.
Before William Montgomery was, and then it's like now I can't. Now I feel like I can't wear them out.
You're copying
to Mike's especially. And they're like, oh, he's doing William Montgomery. It's like no.
Yeah. That's a shame.
It's that's what I hate about comedy. But I'm here to fix it.
You're here. Big Stinky's here to fix it. I'm ready.
Yeah.
To fix it, but I'd love to have Timmy No Breaks on. I think this guy is a fresh. It's kind of weird because he's also doing, as Tony said, a character from 45 years ago. But he's a fresh breath of fresh air in that sense, and I think a lot of people don't really know how with the energetic, Dice Clay character is so good and so funny. This is what's going on here, and best of luck to Timmy No Breaks. I'm wishing him the best. I know he's blowing up right now. We might not have a good chance of getting him, Mark. Is he too big?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna get too big in one day.
He might. Who knows? But I'll probably see him around. I just got to put myself out there more, I guess.
Yeah,
I keep saying that.
That's what Hypno would tell you. You got to put yourself out there.
Yeah. Because I have a gig coming up, but I still can't find it to do open mics. I'm just like, I think I know it works. So I got to do it. I'll just wig it. That's a strategy. Might work. I mean, here's my thing is like I know the guy who's booking it and he's asking me to run the door beforehand, so it's like I'm treating it. I don't want to say I'm treating it like an open mic, but
right.
I've already done this material at an open mic. It's the other stuff.
I know what you mean. So this is really your first ever. This is a big outing for Big Stinky.
Yeah, this is going to be in front of non-comics mostly, which will be a good sign.
Good test.
Or a
good litmus test.
Yeah.
Speaking of alt comedy, speaking of comedy that's outside of the zone of what you could even imagine, how good it could be and how wacky it could be, I have this amazing tape I have just found. I've been talking up a specific comedian's praises for the last week. Just like Timmy No Breaks, this guy is hot. This guy is the future. I'm serious. It's Steve Gerben, everybody. Gerbies from Tires 2, which actually I haven't watched. I've been talking up Tires 2 for 2-3 weeks now. Months, actually. I haven't watched it yet. your host got kicked off his mommy's Netflix, so he cannot watch as of right now. Mommy kicked him off, and it hurts, but at the same time, she's right. I got to grow up sometime. So I'm going to pay for my own subscription just to watch Tires and Tires 2. I'll be skipping Tires 1. But anyway, Gerben, right, Mark? Gerbies.
Yes.
Gerbu. Well, back in the day, you know, he won Philly's Funniest many, many years ago. I don't even know how many years ago, decades ago. I didn't know all the lore, but I found this tape that showed me this guy's always in the future of comedy. Here he is in 2008. 2008. President Obama probably not even elected at this point. This is how old this tape is. Put on your history class hats because we're going back to 2008 for the Pet Comedy Challenge comedy competition with Steve Gerben, 17 years old.
My name is Steve Gerben.
I don't know how old he is here, but this is one of the most amazing outfits I've ever seen on a human being.
I had a dog growing up. It was a mutt.
Okay, so here's Gerbies with, I didn't even know what was going on at first, the world's biggest tie knot in the history of tie knots.
Yes.
He is wearing a V-neck sweater with the tie knot almost going from, I thought it was like, what's that called? An ascot or something, like with a big plume you stuff in the front. This is the widest, thickest, biggest ass tie knot directly against his chin. I love Gerbies here. This is his look. And it's just for Purina. This is all pet based. Someone just said the same thing. It looks like an ascot. I know.
Scooby, spelled with an IE. My mom said to make it female. I don't have a.
He looks like he hasn't aged a day though either.
That's kind of the interesting thing. Like he was probably I don't know how old he is now, in his 40s. Let's say 40, older than 40. Do you think, Mark?
I'd say he's between 45 and 38. That's what I'm going to go.
Right. So if he was 40 17 years ago, he was 23 looking like this. Oh my God. Wow. Gerby, man, he is a unique character. He is a thick-tied boy.
He'll vote for the, any sort
Does he have a lazy eye?
Sort of system. I'm just going to give it a lot of eye.
He has a lot of health problems that I'm finding out by watching more Gerbies. You know, he talks about he's got arthritis or something in his hands. His eyes are messed up. These are all actual medical conditions, so we can't.
Sorry.
Plus, he's
now
Gerbies.
I feel like an asshole. Yeah, now I feel like an asshole. But
no.
I feel bad. Should I mute my mic?
He's like a terminally ill child you just made fun of, basically.
Yeah.
But no, here he goes.
Eyes and teeth. I know that sells it enough, and that maybe people will watch it online and be like, "Look at that."
I don't even know how you tie that tie. I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't know how you get it. Like, is there any tie below that, or is it all crumpled up into the knot? Is there any material left?
I'm just thinking he keeps. Actually, I have a tie. I should just keep doing it and see what happens.
Yeah, see if
I'll
you
get
can
a tie.
knot it up. Yeah, we'll take a break in a minute. See if you can knot that up.
Because I'm thinking it's like very small right under the sweater.
Right.
But I'm thinking most of the joke, it would be like a physical joke of him just keep doing it. Like,
that would be funny to be like, yeah, undoing your tie or something on stage. He looks like Mario Bosco. He really does. That New York comedian who's like 5 feet tall. He looks exactly like that.
Luke loves that guy.
He loves Mario Bosco. Happy birthday to Luke, by the way. Shouts out.
Happy birthday, Luke.
I don't know if he's here or can call in, but we'd love to chat with him. Got some plans for him. And I got to yell at you and Luke at the same time about this whole scheduling this Austin trip.
Oh,
Jesus, man.
At least you're looking in the dates now. that's a start.
Oh, yeah. I like how it's on me. I like how it's all on me. And then every time I suggest it,
I'm the host.
I know you're the host, but I'm saying I'm coming up with things, and everyone's like, you know what? My grandma's planning on being sick that week. I can't make it. I mean, I don't even know. I hate planning. That's why I hate planning.
Okay.
And I look very similar to Gerbs. I take that as a high compliment. So I look like the lead of Pet Comedy Challenge. That's good news.
It's time to vote for this guy and move on to St. Louis.
Oh, did you see the twinkle in his eye? That wasn't edited. That was real.
On to St. Louis.
Look at that. That was real. That's how much star power that guy has.
It's been a long road for Mr. Steve Gerben, but he's traveled all the way across America from Philadelphia. Ladies and
Now somehow he has a tie. He's 36? So he was 19 in this? Holy Lord almighty.
Wow.
19 going on 55, man. But you know what? He's lived a hard, long life, and he has earned every single success and everything he's ever done. I mean, he was doing the Purina Pet Challenge in 2008. I mean, this guy's the real deal. He's a grinder. Okay, this is not a Nepo baby.
Yeah.
All right? And here we go. Now you can see the tie without a sweater. I don't think this is the same tie, but very thick.
gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the next contestant on the Purina Pet Comedy Challenge.
Who was the guy on ESPN who always has the thickest ass tie? He does the NFL. He's like buzz cut. Oh God, what is his name?
Buzz cut. Is he
NFL
like a
draft
analyst?
Guy. He's always doing the draft.
Oh, Mel Kiper?
Not Mel Kiper, younger guy.
Todd McShay?
Maybe. No, not Todd McShay.
No, Todd McShay.
He's a very serious looking guy. He's like a legit.
Mr. Steve!
Black guy, white guy?
White guy. It is Todd McShay. I think it is Todd McShay. He used to have the thick ass knots.
Gotcha.
Todd McShay with his thick ass knots. Hey man. Hard to tell here. He's doing skinny tie, but there was a period from 2010 to 2012. He had a thick knot. Believe me.
All right. Greetings. Okay. You know what pet I always wanted to have growing up? Ninja Turtle. I thought that would be great. You know, you could take him to school. He'd protect you from bullies. I mean, now that I'm older, I realize how horrible that would be. You know, could you imagine you had your pet turtle, he gets out, he crawls through some ooze, and now he shows up at your doorstep. He's like 6 foot tall, he's jacked, he's got a stream of consciousness. Now he's no longer like a pet, he's a roommate.
I mean, so anyway, it's Steve Gerben in 2008. I'm not judging him on the quality of the comedy. I mean, he's doing pet-friendly, kid-friendly comedy on Purina channel. So I give him a lot of slack here. He's killing
And a bad one, right? He's always...
But I was watching this, I'm like, it was like 4 minutes. He was still talking about what if you had a Ninja Turtle as a pet. I mean, it was like, it kept going.
Great premise.
It was a good premise, but it never ended. Gerby's, congratulations. Actually, it looks like he's like Jesus of Nazareth. They can't nail down his age. Like the date of his birth is very in dispute. I think he's a legend. Again, at least 19 when this happened. I got to believe. But again, he looks like an overworked, divorced dad here at the age of 18. I mean, really, like he's losing it. I don't have any information, but let's hear the end of this bit. How did he do? Did he win? I don't even know.
He's like, Rajiv, acha. And then, this is a little embarrassing. I jump forward, I'm like, maybe if I talk to this guy in his accent.
Ooh, ethnic humor.
So now I'm in his ear, like, just point to it, just point it, donut, just point it, donut. He's
Whoa.
throwing himself over the
Whoa! What the hell? Send that to SNL, bro. Holy shit.
Now I know why him and Shade are friends. They go way back.
Hey now. Seth Meyers ain't gonna like that. You were just on that show.
Maybe if I talk to this guy in his accent.
Listen to this.
So now I'm in his ear, like, just point to it, just point it, donut, just point it, donut. He's throwing himself over the counter, pointing down at vanilla cream. The Duke plucks it off. And this is the line, and I quote verbatim.
Uh-oh.
Vanilla cream, 1 down, 11 is to go. Hey guys, that's my time. Thank you very much.
Whoa. That dude's on the edge. Holy shit.
Holy. I think Shane Gillis stole from him.
I think Shane Gillis stole his whole damn act from Gerby's. Everything he ever knew. Damn, he was throwing out a hard, was that Asian or an Indian? He was throwing out a hard
Asian, I think.
Chinese or Indian. Asian? I don't know.
Asian, I believe. Well, they're
he was
both
throwing out a hard Chinese accent during the Purina Pet Challenge comedy competition. I mean, this guy's unstoppable.
Yeah. And that guy has that guy is a badass.
That guy's a badass, and he's got P.
Badass.
He's P without a doubt. So there we go. You didn't think he was edgy back in 2008. Think of what he's doing now. It's outrageous. He's Shane's handler. I believe that. But yeah, I'm more of a Gerby's head than anybody else in that Shane universe now, by far. By far. I would follow Gerby's anywhere. I was watching him play golf in Westchester, Pennsylvania, actually, with Andrew Santino.
Oh, wow.
On Andrew Santino's show. Gerby's got a not a bad swing. Not a bad swing. Guy can hit the rock, man. Guy can bomb it. I'm just saying.
Did you watch any Sox? There was a little golf talk in Sox this week.
Oh,
today.
yeah, they were talking caddying, right? I heard a
Yeah,
segment of
yeah.
that. And it was
Yeah.
very boring from what I heard, the caddy
Yeah.
talk. It was about the philosophy or something.
Right.
By the way, they were like, yeah, when you're the caddy, you're also like the therapist to the golfer. I never found that to be the case. I caddied for years. These people who you caddy for they're beyond saving. Okay, they don't want any sort of help. They want to be in their own mental illness, wealthy man's game. They want to throw clubs. They want to smash stuff. They want to, call you boy. And they want to try to cheap you out of cash. So that's that. I've never been a therapist. But anyway, Stiff Socks. I didn't watch much of it, Mark. Those boys they overstimulate me.
Yeah. Well, they had another Philly legend on. Do you know Ed Bassmaster?
I don't know who that is. Ed Bassmaster.
Okay, I used to watch that guy when I was in high school. Like he just does like skits and stuff, like getting live reactions and stuff. But yeah, I knew about him in high school, and I was like, wow, what a throwback! And now he's
still
apparently doing
around.
comedy. Apparently, he started comedy in Philly, like doing stand up.
Oh.
He met his wife on South Street in Philly, and I was like, hey, South Street, that's where I saw Tom on one of the worst comedy shows of my life.
The
It was on
burlesque
South
show.
Street. Yeah, from hell.
One of the worst nights of my life, maybe, actually, if I had to add them all up. If I had to put them all together.
And,
so
I'm a
true.
little freak
Here's just a
online.
Glenny ball. Someone clipped this in the Discord. I thought this clip was too funny not to
And,
show
I'm
from a recent Glenny, actually not a recent, an old Glenny balls. Oh, and I could go on about golf for days with you people. You wouldn't even believe the stories I have. The guy got stung by a bee on the course. I mean, I got a million tales that'll really thrill you. Guy getting stung by a bee. The only good story I ever had was a guy, another caddy. He's caddying with a guy. He has 2 bags. I had 2 bags. He had 2 bags. When you have these bags and they have all these zippers and the stand, there's so many little pockets and things, and the straps. And he somehow, I don't know how this happened. I still don't know. He got one of the bags completely stuck, kind of weaved into his pants, and he could not put down the bag without sitting down without his pants coming off. So he had to. And he couldn't even hold the bag anymore because it was so he had tried to get it off and it was so he had to put one bag down, waddle back to the course, pants around below his knees, attached to a golf bag he went probably about 600 yards, had to walk in front of everybody. Now that was a good piece of fun and bullying, and we had a good time. But really, the other times doing caddying, it's always it's not Caddyshack. You sit around, you go out. And you make $2,000 a day. It's a pretty thankless job. Pretty thankless job. You're scatting for Scotty Scheffler, that is. All right, here we go. This is Glenny. Whoops. Glenny, where'd you go? Glenny's clip of the week. I thought this
And
was
I'm a little freak online.
Freak in the sheet. What is it? What's the phrase?
Freak in the sheet.
Naughty in the normal in the streets, freak in the sheets, or wholesome in the streets, freak in the sheets.
I think something like that. Yeah, we get the gist of it though.
You ever do any weird things?
And I'm a little.
There we go. Wow, Glenny, killing it with the questions, man. Do you ever do anything strange? Great question.
Yeah. Also,
Really?
it's. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say if Tony Hinchcliffe had to interview porn stars, it would be this same style of interview. I mean, it's really funny how they just flip jobs. They could do the same job.
Yeah. Also, when I watched this clip, I was like, "What is this?" I had to look it up after because I
don't know
was
what's
so
happening.
confused after watching it. Yeah.
So what happened? He's in a lingerie store.
No. I'm saying I forgot like the saying he's trying to remember. He jumbled it
Yes.
up so much. I was like, "What?
Oh, you
What is
forgot
the
it.
saying?" Yeah, exactly.
Freak in the sheets. That's the end of the phrase.
Yeah.
Nice guy on the streets. Free chicken in the sheets. She's a lady in the streets, but a freak in the bed. That's by Ludacris, of course. Okay, well, there we go. Glenny's clip of the week. I just had to show that. I always find that so funny. How about this? Has anyone heard about Tyler Perry? What's going on with Tyler Perry?
No. I think I saw one headline, but I didn't really read it.
Tyler Perry is being sued for $250 million over sexual harassment and assault from one male actor over years and years. This is quite the story. This guy, Derek Dixon, is the actor suing Tyler Perry for $250 million. Seems like a lot to me. But most interesting, here are the actual messages from Tyler Perry to this guy. Tyler Perry sent him a picture of him. This is maybe my favorite one. Tyler Perry sent him a picture of himself on a jet ski or standing next to a jet ski to this guy. And the guy goes, Derek goes, nice picture. Yeah, the water does look calm. Nice picture? This is Tyler Perry. And then the guy responds, great picture. Awesome, amazing picture. And he says, you don't see that stud in that nice picture. Rude. Lol, yes, that's a stud. So he's using Mac tactics on this boy I'd never seen before. I mean, this is strange.
He calls him an asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's censored. And then just glazing him up. This is Mac tactics right here when you write to this struggling actor. You have a really fresh voice and take on things. I don't know where this is going, but I laughed the entire time. I guess he sent him some script or something. He just keeps going. It's all really light flirting. There's nothing where you go, this is so explicit. But they do talk about sex, touching. I mean, it gets pretty nasty. He texts him drunk all the time. So it's like he texts him like a drunk freshman girl. It's very interesting. What's it going to take for you to have guiltless sex? Have y'all found that yet in therapy? And then very strange. So this just keeps going and going. I mean, I love reading other people's texts, so I could do this all day. But this is one of my other favorites. Treat myself right. What are you doing? Derek! Just talking to my sister. This is a billionaire, by the way. Billionaire movie producer. Just talking to my sister. I roll. He writes, I roll. Fine. Good night. I'll go through the 600 people in my phone book and be annoyed that I don't want to talk to any of them. Trying to get off so I can go to sleep. Well, I understand. LOL. This is really bizarre behavior from a billionaire. And it is dark. It is kind of creepy if you keep going. It's just like weirdly hitting on this guy for years, it seems like. And I'm sure they were involved in some capacity. I would hope that you would let someone hold you and make love to you. You are missing the best years of your life, my friend. Trust me. I hope you get past that block in your life soon.
You know what that shit mean, right?
You know what that mean, right? He wants to, why did I get married too with him? And then it just keeps going and going. I mean, you can watch and look at these for yourself. Just nice messages. So anyway, a lot of these messages seem nice, but they are weirdly sexual in nature.
Is Tyler Perry an openly gay man?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think his movies would do that well in the black community if he was openly gay.
Exactly. You would be worried, right? Medea and all that.
Yeah.
So they are actually being worried.
Oh, wait. We skipped over one. I saw the word horny.
Yeah, I did see. Where was that one? Oh, yeah. He says he's on testosterone. So he's always horny.
Gotcha.
And then this guy's trying to play it off like they're buddies. He's like, LOL, that's funny. You're horny and
person,
you're texting me in a
not
loop.
chick.
What?
He goes, I feel sorry for the first person that flirts with me. person. That's a non.
Oh, the first person.
gender
Yeah, right.
specific.
There's something freaky deaky going on here, without a doubt. If he's just constantly calling this guy and talking to him, and you know what? To me, I don't know the situation, but I do know that the Tyler Perry film, he built up a whole industry. I mean, he has his own sound stage. He has his own studio. I mean, this guy's a big deal finance-wise in the movie industry, and him being taken down, if this takes him down, is dangerous. And in fact, I've already heard they've already planned on replacing Tyler Perry in movies.
Summer bums. Guess who?
Wait, let's see this. Summer bums. Guess who? Oh my God. That's Gerby's. I know it. That's got to be Gerby's ass. I don't know who that is. Who is that bum?
I don't know.
I don't know. I want to say. I don't know. Anyway. I would just get rid of that black line right in the middle of your butt. That does not look good. I don't know what that is. Get that black bar out of there. But they are working on, Mark. I heard this. They're getting rid of Tyler Perry from these movies.
Oh, wow.
They want to give him. In fact, they've already come out. This is incredible. And yes, I do have a hand in this. They've already come out with a trailer for a new Tyler Perry film, Tyler Perry Less. Why don't we take a watch?
All right.
Here we go.
Kids,
Short
I'm
trip.
sorry to say that your wacky grandma, Medea, just isn't going to be around much anymore. I know. But I'd like to introduce you to someone special.
Hell no. I know you're little white, but didn't just call me special.
From the studio of the man now being sued for $250 million.
That's a lot of dough, and I ain't talking cornbread.
Comes a story about one woman.
Come on, y'all. Last one to cliff dive is a rotten ex-husband.
One outrageous woman who always puts family first.
Can't nobody bring a family together like you can.
Hallelujah to that. Generating heartfelt third act tears.
This August, Computer stars in Medea Goes to Israel.
Earth to Baby Netanyahu. I need you to make nice with those other countries so I can enjoy my vacation. By the way, where do you keep the barbecue pork rinds?
Wow, there we go. Computer at it again in his newest role. Medea.
Yeah.
Medea.
I know he's still bitter at me taking his co-hosting spot, but it looks like he's blowing up now. I mean, he's an actor now.
He's an actor. He has his own stand-up tour. And yeah, he is a little salty that he has been replaced. But you know what? He's making the most of it. That's all you really can do. So he's killing it. He's going to be in Why Did I Get Married 3 as well. And Medea Goes to Gaza. So he's going to be good. Medea, everybody. I'm only really proud of coming up with Medea. That took me a long time. He's a robot.
Oh, now I get it.
Yeah, he's a robot.
Yeah.
How about this? Did you see the video about Theo Von's real identity? Theo Von's real name, his real origins?
That he's like a Polish prince?
It's like Albert Von. It's like Theodore von Kernikowski. And he's a Polish royal or something.
I said this on the show. It was on his Wikipedia page.
Yeah, it's open knowledge, but then I heard more fleshed out where they went through the whole family's history.
Okay.
Which was pretty interesting. You know, the dad had basically two families. And, you know, it didn't really convince me that Theo Von is a PSYOP plant or some sort of Nepo baby. It kind of just convinced me that he probably did have some money from his dad. He used but that's really about it. I didn't see like he's part of a global conspiracy to, I'm not really sure do what. Talk to Drewski? I don't really know what the whole plan is with Theo Von's career. And did he grow up in the hood? Yeah, there are stuff where it's like, did he grow up in the hood? I don't really fully buy that, but you know what? He makes up everything anyway, so who cares?
Right.
I don't really care, personally. He's another character. I mean, would you get mad at Big Stinky for making something up?
Right. Exactly.
Timmy No Breaks for making something? No, he's the character, but it is funny that he is almost the opposite of what he portrays in terms of his heritage. He's like a royal status.
Yeah.
Now, I do believe his dad was rich and gave him some money, but beyond that, I don't see like the rest. What do you think, Mark?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's weird he's hanging out with like politicians now and stuff.
Yeah, he's constantly hanging out with JD Vance now.
Right.
It was kind of weird to me where when JD Vance or when that Elon and Trump feud happened, the Twitter feud happened, and they all went off. At the same time, Joe Rogan had on the director of the FBI live on the show, and Theo Von had JD Vance, the vice president, at the same time, both recording podcasts. Both two of the highest people and levels of government were spending a Thursday afternoon recording podcasts with comedians. I mean, do these people... I mean, I know we're all about to explode anyway, so maybe you don't have to work, but I mean, try something maybe instead of hanging out with Theo Von. I don't know. I was just like, I can't believe both those guys were doing comedy podcasts where they talk about, usually talk about smoking weed and doing coke and and making up stories about raccoons. What about a little work from these government officials?
Yeah. Well, this is kind of off topic, but it's funny because I saw Dave Smith in the I saw the headline about the "We Might Be Drunk" with the hairlines. I also saw a headline with Dave Smith multiple times, or like a Rogan comedian guest flips on Trump,
right?
Apologizes for Trump, and it's like, yeah, I just found it's so strange that not all this these comedians are getting tied up in all this politics stuff, but
yeah. By the way, how has Dave Smith positioned himself in a way where I have to read a headline about how he's changed his mind about something? Dave Smith is just some Legion of Skanks comedian. What do I care if he changes his mind on Trump?
Oh yeah, if you first off, if you listen to any of the Dave Smith episodes, like with Rogan, in like when Trump was first president or whatever, or during Biden's presidency, he was always saying how like Trump's like a war criminal and all this stuff.
Right.
And then I think he reluctantly endorsed Trump at the last minute, just like all these other comedians did, because they wanted to be on the right side of history.
Right. Now he's going
but now he's like, he's like, oh, and look, can you believe he flipped? He's like, no, he was never on that team to begin with.
He never, was just didn't he run for
angling.
President last year? I mean,
yeah.
Was he a libertarian? I mean, like candidate? I don't even know, but that's the thing. I don't want to hear it's just comedy. We literally we had this locked and loaded, this whole theory during the election cycle where all these comedians were getting way too big into politics, way too much into it matters what they say, because it really doesn't. And it literally happened the day of the inauguration, the night of, with who was Dana White shouting out? Who was he shouting out? Aiden Ross. And other people, like comedians, were there, and at the same time as he getting the presidential speech, Logan Paul's pulling out Theo Von Kursky's chair out from under him. It's all gotten too much for me. I miss the days of Timmy No Breaks and just having fun out there. What happened in those times?
Yeah.
Dave Smith couldn't even win the LOS election. I mean, yeah. It's outrageous. Hey, we're at 497 subscribers, meaning just 3 away from that vaunted 500 number. Now, I do have some numbers of Chili's on the West Coast probably still open. I think one final call, Mark. What do you say?
Should I get a tie and see how many things I can do?
Yeah, get a tie as we dial this number. Yeah. Go ahead.
Be right back.
Here we go. We're going to call one more Chili's. And please, if you're watching the show, we're trying to get to 500 tonight. We're at 497. So your sub gets us 33% of the way there. That would be very useful for us. A little brain boost there as I call another Chili's. Probably our final Chili's of the night. So we're already hit 3 hours.
3 fucking hours live doing this. Disgusting pigs like you. I'm sick
of you. Oh, Aiden Ross is on coke and neon expo. I need to see more neon in my life. I cannot believe the guy that streams for 8 hours a day with rappers does coke. You have to be kidding me. That's insane. No. Is that a joke? That better not be true as we watch Mark tie a tie here. Oh, just call the mothership. No, that's a good idea. Oh, Mark's lowering. Or raising or lowering? What's happening?
I'm raising. I got to stand up.
It's like an optical illusion. It looks like your room's curved. Does anyone else see that? Mark's room looks curved to me. Looks like he's in the back rooms.
Soon it'll all be green screen. I just keep forgetting to order.
It looks like a green screen. It actually looks like you... It's weirdly curved. Anyone else seen that? Maybe it's the way I'm... Oh, I don't know.
This monitor's curved. Is that doing anything for you?
That gets me excited, but that's not really what I'm talking about. It's not in the shot. It's really the wall. This is like a Willy Wonka room. I don't know what's going on. It's never looked like this before. I don't know. He lowered the floor. He's amazing, Mark. He'll do it all. He'll raise the ceiling. He'll lower the floor. Here he goes as he continues to tie. Do we have any tie music?
Well, I don't think this is going to be thick enough because I'm already kind of getting to the end here.
Can you get into Gerby's level even?
It's not that thick in my opinion.
How are we going to get it to curling music?
I think I got to start over, honestly.
Let's start over.
I got to have this one all the way up, I think. This one's got to be all the way here.
Hey, I just looked. We're at $4.99. You people are the best for subscribing. Thank you so much. We just need one more, which means it's time to call Chili's. I'll let them know that it is the final sub. Would allow us to reach 500. Let's see if Chili's can pull through for us.
Hi, welcome to Chili's. For pickup and delivery orders where available, you can place your order and pay through the Chili's mobile app or online.
I would have it where the guy entering the automated guy would be like, hey,
Thank you for
this
calling.
is Chili's. Because they're... Hello?
Hi, thank you for calling Chili's in Rancho. This is Shay. How can I help you?
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Are there any like specials tonight, or is your bar still open?
The restaurant is open till 10.
Okay.
The happy hour was from 3 to 6. We do have a margarita of the month. I recommend checking out our website. We just have a whole bunch going on.
10 o'clock. I don't think I'm gonna make it because I'm actually hosting this hit late night talk show right now. It's called After Tonight. And we're about to hit 500 subscribers. We were just wondering, since I can't get over there, would you be able to, we're literally at $4.99. If you were to subscribe, you would have the honor of being the 500th Chili's employee to subscribe. Does that make sense to you? Am I making sense? I know this might be confusing.
No, it's not confusing. I'm just at work, and I have someone asking me to follow them on Instagram.
Well, it's on YouTube, but the Instagram follow would be nice as well. I mean, you don't have to do both. But this is just because I can't make it there. I love Chili's. I love you guys. I mean, it's called After Tonight. I think you get a real kick out of it, and you would be doing me a solid. I'll give you guys a great review.
I'm going to get a manager. Give me 1 second, okay?
Okay, perfect.
Hungry now? Ordering online at Chili's.com is fast and easy. Just let us know when you'll be in, and we'll have your food ready.
Come on, Chili's. If Chili's could come through to me once, if Chili's could just come
now
through.
Now there's a faster way to get your table. Download the Chili's app to get on the wait list earlier with just a touch of the screen.
I swear, I thought Chili's was going to be so receptive to all my problems, all my questions. I thought they'd be interested. Now the manager's going to have no games. I got to have a good idea for the manager what to say to him.
Take game day parties and tailgating to the next level.
Mark looks
Get party favorites like chicken crispers, boneless
like Chili's
wings,
manager.
and signature wings in our party-sized portions.
Can I take your order, folks? The dippers are going good.
Hungry now?
Ordering
No one
online at
works anymore at these
Chili's.com
Chili's.
is
They just
fast
hang
and
out.
easy. Just let us know
I
when
know
you'll
they're
be
there.
in, and we'll have your food ready.
I gotta turn this down. This is driving me nuts. Yeah, I'll say, hey, if you guys subscribe, I'll come right now to Chili's. I'll spend a fortune. I mean, I will buy the whole damn restaurant now. I'll buy rounds for everybody there. Chicken dippers on me. I'm not hanging up, by the way. If you think I'm hanging up for this 500 sub, you're crazy.
Take game day parties and tailgating to the next level. Get party favorites like chicken crispers, boneless wings, and signature.
Should I gaslight them and just say, hey, I just wanted to order chicken crispers?
Cut out.
Oh my god.
Hungry now?
No. Wow, I don't know who did it, but I'm still gonna try with this Chili's. But we hit 500 subscribers. I gotta thank the chat.
Wow.
I gotta thank you people who subscribed. You're very nice. Thank you. That is really badass. I just don't know if they're
to get on the wait list earlier.
No, you gotta thank them when they come back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna thank him. That's all I'll do. I'm gonna say, Jay, just tell that employee that answered the phone, thank you for taking the time out of your job to subscribe to me. It really helped. It got us to 500.
Parties and tailgating to the next level. Get party favorites.
No one's ever answering. Should I call back? I'm gonna give it another minute.
And signature wings and our party-sized portions.
I wish I could just mute this for you guys. Mark's looking good. Wait, look at this.
I know.
He's giving himself a
thick as I could get it.
That's Gerben levels, dude.
It's
Let's
fast and easy. Just let us know when you'll be in, and we'll have your food ready.
Oh, we actually got to the end of the music. Wow. Wow. I'm not hanging
Was
up.
it a new
bro.
song?
Now there's a faster way to get your table. Download the
not a faster way to answer
get
the
on
phone.
wait list earlier with just a touch of the screen.
Wow, that is a pretty accurate mark to Gerby's tie. I mean, if you had a sweater over that, I don't think anyone would
That's-
be able to tell that it's.
That's the only way he could have done it was having the tie this short.
I think so. You can't get that much
I don't know.
material out of a tie.
Wings and our party-sized portions.
I work at Church's Chicken and just subbed. I mean, you're the real hero. Forget
Thank
screw
you.
Chili's, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I should have been going to Church's this whole damn time. That's free chicken, baby.
Ordering online
Free
at
chicken.
Chili's.com
Free chicken.
is fast and easy. Just
All
let
right.
us know when you'll be in, and we'll have your food ready.
All right, well, I don't know if this is going to work out. How about I just call back and say thank you so much? I think that's the
Yeah.
better way to do it, right? I'm just going to call back and say thanks.
Hi.
Thank you.
Welcome
She
to
was
Chili's.
pissed, by the way. She was
For
not
pickup
happy.
and
I thought it was a
delivery
nice
orders,
She was
thing.
like, "You really asked me to follow you on Instagram on my job?"
Chili's
It's like,
mobile app
yeah,
or online at
and it's
chili's.com.
YouTube.
To speak with a to-go team member, press 2.
I'm just going to say
Operating
thanks. That's all. I'm not going to mess with
Yeah.
these people no more.
Thank you for calling Chili's. A team member will be with you shortly.
Can someone learn this riff for me? I don't
Hungry
know.
now? Ordering
How long
online
would this
at
take me to learn?
chili's.com is fast and easy. Just let us know when you'll be in, and we'll have your food ready.
Now they're not going to pick up period. This is cruel, man.
Give it
Now
a
there's
minute.
a
at least.
faster way to
And on half off chicken dippers night.
Chili's app to get on the wait list earlier with just a touch of the screen.
Mark, what about Big Sneaking going out with that tie?
Chili's Ranch Cordova, this is Miranda. How can I help you?
Hi, I just called about the whole YouTube thing. I just want to say we did it. We got to 500. Thank you so much for subscribing. It really meant a lot. Thank you. Okay, she's not happy. She didn't like that, but it's true. She did it. Thank you so much. I'm giving her the 500th one. I don't know if she did it, but congratulations. All right, screw Chili's, man. They did me no favors tonight. They did me no favors. I thought I would have the nice flow between the Chili's employees and me, but no, Mark. They didn't like.
Yeah. The chattiest one was the sassy guy we got in the beginning, and
he hated me.
He did not. Yeah, he did not like it, even though he entertained the conversation for longer than I thought he should have.
No one's interested. Well, Chili's, they're busy there. It is the hottest, fastest growing fast casual restaurant on the market, and we got to 500 thanks to you and thanks to Chili's for that so much. I would not recommend any Chili's after what I experienced. I am not endorsing it. I'm not sponsored. I don't think they did a good job at all at customer service. If someone called me saying, hey, I really love your restaurant and I'd like you to be a subscriber, I'd go, thanks. And sure. So I'm going to Church's Chicken from now on. I'm going to, dare I say it? Like, what's a worse Chili's? I feel like south of the border. South of the border, that's more Mexican, not Tex-Mex, but Mexican. I don't like south of the border.
Chili. Well, yeah, I think Chili's and Applebee's kind of be in the same place. Even though they're a little different, but
yeah. I was never an Applebee's head. I did always love Chili's until today.
Trying to think, maybe like a Ruby Tuesday. I mean, I'm just thinking like chain restaurants.
Ruby Tuesdays is pretty mid. I don't think Ruby Tuesdays is anything to write home about. But you know, maybe their employees are more desperate.
I loved Ruby Tuesdays because it was closest to my dad's house, and my dad was not newly divorced, but he was just divorced. And some nights he would take me there, and I would love it. I would get salad bar and sliders, man. It was great,
dude. When you went to your divorce, I mean, we had the same thing. When you went to your divorced dad's house on the weekend, I mean, that was heaven because Dad, it's takeout every night. It's going out every night with Dad.
Yeah,
I love that so much and then you think about it now, you're like, oh my God, he was desperate. He had no idea how to cook or do anything. So he was just taking me out. But in your head, you're like, oh my God, pizza again? Dad, you nailed it. You know, actually, divorced dad is a good lifestyle. It's a kind of in the terms of being impressive to the kid, especially when they're young, it's so easy if you're only there on the weekends. Like, if I'm getting divorced, I'm giving, I was custody every other weekend. Every other weekend I went to my dad's. The rest was mom. If I was a parent and getting divorced, I'd say, hey, I just want the kid one day a month, and I'm gonna plan it. I'm gonna plan all around it, and he's gonna have the greatest day of all time. And all of the other 29 days is gonna be miserable because he'll just be waiting for the next day. That's how I would play it, Mark.
Yeah, and then you would call around to the Chili's and see which days they have the specials, and then take your kid there. You get it cheap, and the kid loves it.
We're going to every Chili's in Austin today. I mean, imagine how much fun that would be to a child. That's what I mean. We used to get. I mean, the thing about the money my dad spent on divorced dad Five Guys. He used to buy me Five Guys every weekend. So good, and that's like $45. I mean, minimum.
I mean, my childhood, all I can remember, my dad either making salmon or taking me to Ruby Tuesdays. That's all I kind of remember. Right. And then, fortunately, my dad met somebody, so then that was over.
Yeah, exactly. The same with my dad. I mean, it was really like it was Five Guys. It was. I think for like, I'm gonna say 100 to 200 straight weekends, I had a hoagie every day for lunch, a giant 12-inch hoagie every day for lunch. I would have a burger, Five Guys. Sometimes he would make some tacos. My gringo poppy, he would make some tacos, and they were pretty basic ass white boy tacos, but they were good. So shout out to all the dads out there, divorced or otherwise.
Yeah, happy Father's Day, belated Father's Day.
Happy belated Father's Day, all the divorced deadbeats out there. You're doing good. No, really, dads are great, divorced or otherwise, and they can still provide value to this country, even when divorced.
Yeah.
I convinced my parents to get divorced for the weekend takeout. Now that's a smart move. Now that's a bright idea. Dad was always coming in clutch, and then Mom would have to make up for it one night during the week because she'd be like, I'd be just talking up Five Guys and pizza and all this stuff. She'd be like, okay. I see. So she'd have to it just went back and forth. I loved it. Wish I could go back. Gonna start sobbing. Okay, here we go. This is a new guy that I am fascinated by because I saw he interviewed both Nick Fuentes, who is here, and Andrew Tate in the span of like 2 months. His name is Sean Kelley. He has over 1 million subs. I never heard of him until last week. Never. And He is a very strange individual. Has anyone heard of this guy? I don't know where he came from. It seems like he is botting views, botting subscribers, definitely botting subscribers and botting engagement to convince these people to come on, because his show is very odd. And the episodes that aren't with these alt-right people get no views. And when I'm talking no views, I'm talking, fewer views than an After Tonight episode. I mean, really, for a guy with 1 million subs. Nick Fuentes, I don't know how to feel about the guy. I mean, clearly, politics aside, he's a weirdo kid. And I want to know more about him, but maybe I don't, actually. I don't want to know more about him. But here's a little bit of him to show you one of the weird, how I said that we might be drunk at the weirdest transition when they asked about movies. You have any movie Rex? Yeah. Cut the commercial.
Yes.
I guess it's a cliffhanger, but this is another weird transition. It makes you look around the room every time it happens.
Because there was so much volume. Now with AI, you can imagine, how effective AI is. They could take all of that, transaction information, your vehicle information, all the emails, texts, phone calls, and they could create an AI insight based on all of that. So it's basically the elimination of...
The Tri-Light from Therasage is no joke.
The hell that's what he does every time he cuts the commercial. He does a sensor beep and just starts talking.
Grade red and near infrared light with 3 frequencies per light. Deep healing, real results, and totally portable. It's legit. Photo biomodulation tech in a flexible on-body panel.
I have to for my own sanity believe this guy is view-botted, because if a guy that looks like this can achieve 1 million subs being a serious interviewer. Look at him. He just looks like he walked out of Hot Topic stoned. I mean, he's got nothing. Look at this kid.
Looks like he was, kind of looks like they did the old electroshock therapy on his head.
Right. He's got the Zoomer haircut, but it's sticking up more, and he just looks stoned and confused. This is Sean Kelley. And listen to that transition again. Cover your ears if you didn't like that.
And near infrared light.
And they could create an AI insight based on all of that.
The middle of a sentence.
It's basically the elimination of
It was the middle of a sentence. He goes, it was basically the... I don't get... And that's what I mean. If you're this bad. We did talk about the Joel McHale thing. That was very strange and funny and interesting.
Light from Therasage is no joke.
And he's got no light behind his eyes whatsoever. I mean, he is a blank slate. I don't know how a guy like this can get there.
Speaking of ads and We Might Be Drunk, that was the other thing. Is I know for a fact Mark Norman has been doing Keeps ads for the hair for a while. So it's obviously now that doesn't work.
Keeps doesn't work. No.
Yeah.
That's all BS for poor people like us to buy, Mark. That's for the suckers to buy. He's doing expensive, state-of-the-art surgery in Turkey. We're stuck with a pill that makes your ear hair grow and you can't get a boner. That's how good the tech is right now.
Yeah.
With pills, hair pills. Hassan Piker, who I want to talk about tonight, also taking a massive amount of finasteride, which is the hair growth formula, pill, cream, whatever, which makes you very often impotent, causes you to lose what's most valuable to you. And it really is a shame. I think that I'm glad it's happening to Hassan, but I don't want it to happen to all the regular people in America. I don't want all these men to be bamboozled by thinking you're going to grow an extra couple strands. Ladies, did you see the bitches that Homer Simpson got? I mean, you don't need hair. You do not need hair. Did Joe List get plugs? I believe it. Soder did. They even talk about Soder. Dan Soder got a hair transplant. It's becoming normalized. It's becoming destigmatized. It's like a woman getting a boob job or getting some kind of a BBL. Now they're very open about it. I think when you get crazy surgery to change your natural makeup and how you exist, voluntarily you get the surgery, keep it quiet. You really don't have to tell everybody. Really.
Yeah, that's what my whole thing was. I was like, I thought the whole point of getting it is so that nobody knows that
Nobody
you're losing your
knows.
hair.
Because it's
That's
not even
what I
that
thought.
it's not even that it's, and I don't even think it's embarrassing to want to have hair. It's embarrassing to show that you're so preoccupied by not having hair or worried about not having hair that you're going to get this $10,000 hair work done.
Yeah.
Like Mark Norman is not bald and he's 40 something. He's not bald and he's desperate. He's so worried. He's so nervous in his own little head about losing his hair.
Yeah.
But yeah, keep
And all
the
those
surgeries
guys,
to yourself, Mark. I mean, seriously,
right.
Just to pull back the veil of it, I've had 4, like Chad Johnson, I've had 4 different penile surgeries, okay? I don't talk about them. No one knows. They stay under wraps. And I just have to carry an ice pack around with me. I mean, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
So
That's
why is everyone gabbing?
I don't know. And the other thing is, like, I know that Norman and Joe List, they love Larry David. Larry David owns having a bald head. I mean,
yeah,
that's
Larry David, he had multiple episodes about how, like, he hates people that pretend not to be bald when they are bald.
Yeah, yes.
And they're like the biggest fan. They would kill to be in Larry David's orbit. So they should go bald.
That's why.
I don't know.
Yeah, Larry David keeps rising up the rank, even though he's not doing anything. It's just how all these other comedians rank. It's like, well, then Larry David was actually himself.
Right, Larry David, right?
funny.
I mean, completely silent, not saying anything. He's just gaining ground.
Getting funnier.
Amazing. A million other comedians who are going nuts. Joe Rogan at church and Theo Vaughn with JD Vance and Mark Norman getting a head transplant, entire head being moved, being swapped. Sam Morril getting a new liver. I mean, there's a lot of comedian changes. They're changing their bodies. They're changing their looks. It's hard to keep up.
Yeah.
Next level red light therapy. It's got 118 high-powered polychromatic lights, each delivering 3 healing frequencies, red and near infrared.
When I hear healing frequencies, I'm there. That's legit science. Healing frequency. Everyone knows about this. Matt McCusker's into this. My friend, I think Phil Forrence is into this. You know, he'll buy any kooky and new age product and put it on his body. I don't know why.
Red from 580 to 980 nanometers.
Yeah.
Optimal.
I couldn't trust anything like that.
Yeah, I'm not
Getting
putting
zapped by LED lights.
something that Sean Kelley's advertising on my face that you have to plug in so it can heat up your head with lights, with lasers.
Yeah. Isn't that what we're trying to go against?
Yeah, I thought like the whole point was like, oh, hey, 2 hours before you go to bed, turn off the screens, relax. No. Shoot giant red lasers into your pores from 1 millisecond away. I think it's funny. But then this guy, I mean, if you really, why I think he's not a plant, but a faker, a botter. I mean, okay, he had good numbers with Nick Fuentes and good numbers with Andrew Tate, of course. But then he did a whole interview he does ones with porn stars. He's trying to get into OnlyStans territory. Luke Beasley or J.W. Lucas, 3 days ago, 500 views. Harry Sisson, 300 views. Cass and Mike Lazaro, 144 views for a channel with 1 million subscribers. That's impossible, Mark. People would accidentally click on it 1,000 times.
Yeah, that is crazy.
So this is a fake. This guy's a total bot. I don't know what he's up to, but everything is fake about this guy. And again, look at the hair. He is some whacked out, unwashed Zoomer who was trying to, I don't know. All I know is he's talking to this guy.
12 likes?
12
How long ago
likes.
was this uploaded? How long ago was this uploaded?
All right, 7 hours, but 1 million subscribers. 1 million, Mark.
I know. That's crazy.
1 million people. And now they're Hitler's historical impact.
Well, I just found out Hitler had 5 body doubles.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if you've looked into that one.
So I do know what they reported where they said he died.
He's got like a nice studio, but the audio quality
audio
sounds
sucks.
like shit.
That's what I mean. This is such a plant. This is so fake.
CIA documents that's declassified saying that Hitler didn't die.
And we're getting into Hitlernomics. I mean, always what every good show gets into eventually. Did you? If I watch a podcast, any podcast, comedy, otherwise they go, did you know Hitler? I turn it off. I've heard every stupid fact about Hitler. Did you know Hitler had no penis? Did you know Hitler had 8 inches in thick? I mean, like every single thing you've ever heard. Did you know Hitler
had a micro penis? Yeah,
had
I've heard that
yeah,
one.
Micro penis. Did you know Hitler was gay? Did you know Hitler was Jewish? Did you know Hitler was Arab?
Yeah.
Did you know Hitler was, Andrew Schultz's father? Did you know a lot of things about Hitler? It's like everything about Hitler. I don't need to know anything more. And yeah, well, look, that's pretty funny. The chapter title to get you to watch Hitler's historical impact. What did he do again? What was he up to? How did he affect the world? I don't even remember. Now, these guys are good and they deserve their 100 views. I'll say that. 1 million. I find that outrageous. Someone could fake it to that degree.
Yeah.
An entirely fake persona. And meanwhile, we're begging Chili's employees for subs. I mean, we're on the grassroots level, Mark.
I'm shocked we made it to 500, to be honest. I don't know where it all came from.
The people are nice out there. People are kind.
Not as questionable as the 1.15 mil.
Wait, you're saying shenanigans on us?
No, I'm not saying shenanigans on us, but I'm just shocked. When you thought we would get 16 subscribers, I was like, that's a big.
It turns out, and people that did it, I asked it, and they're very kind to do it. But it turns out the tactic of every other YouTube video you watch where they go, please subscribe, it actually seems to work. People listen. I didn't know people listen.
Funny. Neither do I, because I listen to that phrase in my mind. When I hear that, I'm like, oh, the video's over. And
I'm done. Skip 30 seconds or whatever, but it's over. But you guys listened, and it's live, so you can't skip, so you're trapped. So thank you so much.
True.
But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of genius stuff in this that you could really delve into and find a lot of funny stuff out of Sean Kelley's show. But it's a lot of not. I mean, look, the chapter titles are meant to put you to sleep. Natural disasters overview.
Overview.
Okay,
Good.
an overview of what? AI control.
Kush. Wait, what is it good about Kush?
The drug Kush. Hey, that's weed, man.
Okay.
Don't get it twisted.
Okay.
I think, is Kush new? Kush might be new. Kush might, P might, when Hypno was talking about P, that might be a drug. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, there's pushing P. I know, I've heard of that.
That's
before.
what I thought. I thought this was a vague reference to something to do with pushing P. So I just ran with it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
If you think 1 million subs is impossible, look into Rob Joy. Rob Joy? I don't want to do that.
Also, I hope Hypno comes each episode with a new terminology that I've never heard. It was free chicken. Tonight it was P.
He had some other one the week before too. I don't even know what it was.
Well, he always hits you with like a big vocab.
He hits you with
like
something. He really does teach you something every time you come on that you can use.
Yeah.
So I tried to bring one to him too. I'm gonna find a very old white guy phrase and introduce that to his life. He needs some old timey. Well, ain't that a son of a gun? You really got to get him with some ones that some other cultures.
Yeah.
But I don't know who he hangs out with all day. I don't know what's going on. How his mind has been so warped.
I do want to interview his roommate. I'd love to know what's living with Hypno like.
I think they're all I think they're all exact. I think they all are like Hypno clones. Like everyone there is like talks the same. I don't know. I need to see. Incongruous. Yeah, he introduced saying incongruous a million times. That was very funny. Oh yeah, I wanted to, before we go, we were featured on, this was a while ago, weeks ago, but we were on another YouTube channel because of our Jeff Dye interview. I think you sent this to me.
I saw this.
This guy is called Retroactive, 37,000 subs. I might call shenanigans on that. Because, Mark, look at this. Here we are. When he's talking about Jeff Dye, watch this.
Bring that up, though. Kiss the ring, like Jeff said.
In that circumstance, Tony is daddy, right?
This is
now
us.
I gotta treat daddy like dad. I gotta kiss.
Now, why the hell did he make us piss yellow?
No.
What the hell is this? I even left a comment. I don't know if no one responded. I said, why'd you make us piss yellow, bro? That was 11 days ago. What is he? What is this? This is the ugliest filter I've ever seen on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, and then Jeff's just like all eyeballs. I mean,
Jeff's eyeballs. He's crammed on the bottom. I was more upset. I have never looked worse in my entire life. The yellow filter brings out like every piece of acne I've ever had since I was 13 is showing back up on my face with this piss yellow filter. And Mark, you somehow have a purple streak. You're 3 different shades. You look like drunk and high, and and Jeff Dye is just blurred and wiped. What is this ugly ass yellow filter? And he does it on everybody video. I'd be pissed off if I was being covered as Jeff Dye is here in Brendan's shop. It is probably to trick the YouTube copyright, but you couldn't make it a neutral blue. You couldn't make it a nice warm green hue. Instead, we get abrasive piss yellow all over my face.
Yeah. Or just grayscale. I mean, come on.
Grayscale. Put some fuzzy lines over it. I don't care, but Retroactive, tell him to take the piss filter off my face next time. If he ever uses me again, I don't want to be yellow. He's allowed to use the clip, but color, keep me the same, or bump up the blues a little bit, but not the yellows.
It's the rings, you don't go on Joe Rogan and then start talking shit. You know Joe's dad. It's not like Tony Hinchcliffe ever wanted me on
like that. I mean, really, just look at my face here. I gotta pause this.
Go on Joe Rogan and then start talking shit. You know Joe's dad. It's not like Tony Hinchcliffe.
Like right there. Wait, whoa. Like, when did I get leprosy?
Oh, yeah.
When do I have leprosy? When did I get jaundice and leprosy? Because that's what I look like. This is the worst. And it's not doing Jeff any favors either, but they made Jeff look like a ghost. And Mark looks like I still got the new Red Hulk.
Try it looks like the atom bomb just hit on the right side of me. It's like right before I'm about to turn into dust.
Yeah, like that. Should I copyright claim him, pull a line meows on this son of a bitch?
Yeah. And that will be the end of that story.
And that story.
Time for another story.
And that story. That's the one I didn't move over to the new soundboard. I didn't move over that one. Damn it. But I did bring this one.
There seems to be a lot of talk about the dessert I requested for my birthday show.
One of my favorites. That's Whoopi, everybody. One of my favorites. I don't remember that scandal, but she had a big scandal about her cake or something. I don't know. He didn't want to risk it after night copyright team. I know. I guess we didn't get caught up by that one company called, I don't remember. It was like 10 years ago this all happened.
Just because you're not Jewish doesn't mean you're not dope.
Oh, thanks, Michael Rappaport. It was a nice clip from Michael Rappaport letting us know. That was a great one because he's like, a lot of people asking me, like, if Jews are the chosen people, like, what am I if I'm not a Jew? And I'm just telling you, like, if you're not a Jew, like, you could still be pretty dope, though. Like, you're still pretty cool. Thanks, Michael.
Just because you're not Jewish doesn't mean you're not dope.
Yeah, I would say that. Just because you're not Jewish doesn't mean you're not. Absolutely sick. I hope no nuclear bombs have gone off since this show started.
Yeah.
Any word? I think we would have heard something, right?
Hopefully. I don't know.
Really, I can't. I'm not getting into politics, but if my freaking house blows up, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice being out here in Texas. It's like I don't think anybody's they're gonna get the East Coast before they get.
Yeah, they're hitting New York. That's so I might get some free. And then I suck. Like I spent my whole life avoiding New York, and then I'm gonna get the damn fallout from when that cool city gets the. It's going to be nasty. I don't want to deal with it, but we're all going to be fine. I really don't actually expect any nuclear annihilation, but hopefully. Really, who's to say?
Half glass full here.
Yeah, we're keeping it, really, what else? You just put a smile on that face and move on. Really, you can't do anything else. And you just got to, do some black magic, pray to...
Trismegistus.
And just hope everything works out fine.
Yeah. Well, I've talked about this with my friends before here, and they were worried about here, and they're like, well, this is a capital city. I'm like, yeah, but nobody, and it's the comedy capital of the world.
Right. They're going to bomb They're gonna bomb the Comedy Cellar in New York, then the Comedy Store, and then they're going for the Mothership, number 3. I know it.
And once Mothership's up, that's where free speech ends. It's all over for America.
But you know what? They're gonna drop that nuke. Hopefully never, but if that happens, if it ever fell on Austin, they'd hit directly in the center of the Comedy Mothership. Explosion, mushroom cloud. 10 minutes later, the dust settles. Out of the ashes, someone who can't be killed, David Lucas. He cannot be stopped. If you think you're canceling David Lucas with a simple H-bomb, you're mistaken. He'll be roasting into the nuclear winter. Well, I was just mad about that piss filter. I really meant to bring that up because really, how could you, I mean, really, I have enough problems on my own without adding a yellow piss filter to me. I got enough issues. Doing it on my own. So anyway, shout out to Retroactive. I didn't really get through the full video, but they called Jeff Dye Brendan Schaub's replacement. That's low. That is low.
Yeah.
And not true. Yeah, so anyway, Austin is like the Alamo of the comedy. Yeah, you can't give it up. You can't leave. You got to defend it to your dying breath, Mark.
Yeah, I'm going to be Davy Crockett. Big Stinky is the new Davy Crockett out here.
You got to wear a coonskin cap on stage, too, and that little tie. And I think that, you know what? The more you wear it, the more it suits you, the little tie.
I know, it does. It does. I don't know. I'm not doing this at I can't. I already got props. I don't need a costume as well.
You got a whole thing going on. Let's find, let's just show you side by side for 1 second with Gerben.
Oh, yeah.
And I really want to see how that looks. Because this is the whole way. If you were wondering, why does Mark have a funny tie on? We're not usually into funny costumes on this show, but it's Gerben, everybody.
What? Her name was Scoop.
Oh, my God.
I wish I had a sweater.
Yeah, if you had a sweater, but yeah, look.
I have a quarter zip, but it won't be the same.
Here we go. Are those about similar? Mark, kind of face the other way. Face kind of Gerben's direction. Yeah, face towards the camera. That's all.
Okay.
He somehow has his even more like bunched. I don't know how he did it.
I know. Well, I think he has like a special tie going on. I'm doing the basic wraparound. Up and down. His dad definitely taught him how to do a nice Windsor.
But if you wore a sweater over that, then I think you could go out with like that. It's so outrageous. Just the big knot sticking out.
Yeah.
That's not as crazy as just the tie.
I mean, look at the side profile on this guy.
That's what I mean. Thick knot on the streets, thick knot in the sheets. I mean, really. Absolutely. So the kids, they're going to be loving that. He's wearing a cravat. I don't think so. I think I know what a cravat is. And I'm going to look it up just to make sure I'm not wrong. It is a type of thing you would wear. Oh, a cravat. That's very funny, actually. Wait, if he was wearing... that's very funny. Wait. This is what Steve Gerben was wearing. I got to give you props for pulling out cravat. Like an old English gentleman. The cravat. Look at that. That is about right. Wow. And maybe he's doing because he has, Gerben doesn't have a ton of neck. He's not working with a lot of neck, so he went full tie.
I love the faces, the scrunched up face.
He's constantly scrunched too. I don't even know how that would be so uncomfortable, wouldn't it? Yeah, so it's kind of crazy if you had a turtle. It's like it hurts my neck. To do it for 5 seconds, Mark. Do it for 5 seconds. It like hurts to like turtle up.
To talk like it, yeah. It's tough.
Shane, stop. Shane.
Stop.
Shane, no more. Shane, it tickles. That's a lot of tires too, I assume. I love Gerbies, by the way. No hate on Gerbies. I actually think he's hilarious. And he's got a hell of a golf swing too. So that was great. And yeah, he does look more ventriloquist dummy here than ever, really.
But good find. I don't know how you found this, but good find.
I don't even know either. I think it was just recommended on YouTube. It's literally like I think you've just been hearing me say the phrase Gerben so many times for the past 2 weeks. It's like just show him everything. And yes, I know me and Gerben could be related. Yeah, I understand. I get it. And that's not even an insult to me. The damn Gerben compliment. Hey, well, let's finish this off, Mark. We got to get out of here. But let's finish this off with a little Jimmy Fallon. Jimmy Fallon had a great clip this week. Jimmy Fallon. Oh, no, this will be old before. We'll play this real quick because this is Chet Holmgren of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Little Knicks talk right now. Little J-Win once. You know, someone, when I commented on We Might Be Drunk on their YouTube page, this is when I felt famous for the first time. I felt some recognition from the audience. Someone in the comments, the replies to my comment about We Might Be Drunk, just wrote J-Win Bunsen. That's all they were. I said, that's funny. That
I saw that.
We came up with J-Win Bunsen on this show. And here's Chet Holmgren of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Thank you, everybody. Now, I've always been into Chet Holmgren. I love Chet Holmgren. He's my bright-skinned twin, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But he might be one of the dumber professional athletes we have. And, you know, his parents actually sent him to a very expensive private academy. Very expensive private high school, you know, tens of thousands of dollars a year. And here's what he came out with. He's being interviewed by GQ, and he's talking about his favorite books. I thought this was just pretty funny. Chet's selections and what he likes.
Another reason I also love these books is I dropped out of college, so too many words on the page kind of hurts my brain. So it's always good when there's a lot of pictures in there, which I think is pretty cool. And, you know, I got all different variations of these. That one's jewelry right there.
Yeah, so he's a jewelry one. Okay. You can just guess what the rest are.
I got this one right here. This one's more like fashion and kind of design inspiration. This one's one of Virgil's books. Rest in peace to him. He's a fashion legend. The next one I got is...
But I noticed that as he brought like 8 coffee table books as his favorite books. And he's not joking when he's like, them words, man, is killing me. Them words is killing me, bruh. He's not joking. I think he does in a lot of trouble. And this guy could be, you know, Hypno's bright-skinned twin as well. They're very similar to me.
I got this Avengers book. This is like all of the Avengers.
Yo, I got cartoons, bruh. Like, I got cartoons on deck. In case. Yo, I got Peanuts, bruh. I got Family Circus up in this jaw.
There's comics stuffed into one big book. And like,
definitely has an anime book coming up here.
Oh, it's coming up. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I like all the funny pages, but I don't like Doonesbury. Too wordy. Doonesbury.
Comic book too, so it's pretty cool. The last book in the collection that I have out here is this one. This is a big Rolex one, and it's got some of the craziest Rolexes in it. And I like to look through this one because it kind of shows me some of the ones I've never seen. It's got like all the classic ones. Super.
So I believe Chet Holmgren goes home and does this for an hour after he gets home from practice. He goes, yo, these pictures is wildin'. Yo, these pictures. Yo, and that watch I never seen before. And he flips. He licks his finger. Flips the next page. Yo, that watch is crazy, though. Nah. And he does that for about 3 to 4 hours a night.
Ones, the discontinued ones. Some of these are like so old, like you'll never find one on the market. It's just really inconvenient to try and open up and carry around because it's huge.
So it's very incongruous.
These books are being incongruous to my hands. I only play, this is very niche. I only play Lies of P on PS5. Very good. That's a real video game. So this is a guy, I mean, he's not kidding when he goes, I dropped out of college and the words scare me.
Books is, I dropped out of college.
He went to Gonzaga. Isn't Gonzaga like supposed to be a good school?
Gonzaga's a good school. You know, it has a, you know, it's not a great school, but it's a good school. I mean, you need to know how to read.
Yeah, good hope.
He went to I'm telling you, a $30,000 plus a month, not a month, a year, a year high school. Which, okay, but you got to learn how to read, bro, if you go there. Okay, like, no hate for being spoiled, but you got to learn how to read.
Words on the page kind of hurts my brain, so it's always good when...
And like he's got an unfortunate face where you don't think he's kidding. He's like, they hurt my brain. You're like, yeah. Sorry about that, dude. That sucks. It sucks.
Isn't that a line? Isn't that a line from Tropic Thunder where Ben Stiller's playing Simple Jack? He's like, it making me like, it's something like it hurts my brain.
The words are hurting my brain thoughts. Yeah, he does like that.
It sounds like
yeah. It does sound like a Simple Jack line. Yeah, I usually just stick with the pictures. The words are a bit much. Well, there's Chet Holmgren, man, superstar, and he's having an absolute choke job in this finals, man. He cannot get a bucket. He cannot eat a bucket.
It doesn't matter. I'm so mad. The Pacers were right there winning that other game.
Game 5.
Yeah.
They got ref to hell, man. I
know.
I mean, watching Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is like a form of torture because it's like water drip torture. You watch him dribble for 8 seconds, then he gets fouled. And then you watch him dribble for 8 more seconds, then he gets fouled. Over and over and over.
Yeah. No, I'm saying game 4, they had it the all way up, and then Shea Gillis. Yeah. Then they won that game. Shane Gillis. Yeah, they brought him to the foul line. He won it all. Funny punchline. And then this last game, they cut it real close in the fourth quarter, but then they blew him out.
That's right.
Blew away.
That was right. 2 games ago was the one they should have won, needed to win, I would say.
Yes.
And now, they're losing whenever that next game is. I like they take a nice 3-4 day break between games, which is nice. But
yeah, it's ridiculous.
And the thing never ends. So now they'll be back, and my brain hurts a lot. Yeah, that might have been the line, something like that. But it's something about words making him hurt. I don't know, but Well, anyway, screw the Knicks. They're doing nothing. I got nothing to say about the Knicks. And finally, what was I going to do finally? It was going to be, Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah, Jimmy Fallon. I don't know how to really show this because this one I do need to put the yellow. Can I put the retroactive yellow piss filter on this? Because I'm going to get copyright struck. But Jimmy Fallon has on Robert De Niro here. Robert De Niro, one of the worst interviews in the history of interviews. Robert De Niro has never said anything interesting, despite having the most, you'd think, incredible stories. Oh my God. A life in movies. Some of the best movies ever made. He's got nothing to say ever. But this is pretty funny because you can watch Jimmy Fallon get so legitimately mad and poorly cover it up when Robert De Niro does not play along. The game is that he's going to put up 2 of Robert De Niro's movies side by side, and Robert De Niro has to tell you which one he thinks you should watch tonight. That's the game. Let's maybe put this up on a smaller screen. Okay, maybe like this. Maybe this will be better. I don't think we'll get in too much trouble this way. Hopefully. Just imagine someone urinated all over that, and then we'll be free and clear. Here we go.
Out of these 2, Dirty Grandpa or Goodfellas?
Shitty movie, good movie, right? Watch this.
They're all good. They're all good films.
You're asking me?
Yes, I'm asking you. Yes, I'm talking to you. Yes.
I don't know. No.
Thank you. Thank you.
They're 2 different things.
Yeah, thanks for laughing.
It's,
which one? What do you think?
You're asking the audience?
No, I'm asking you.
So Jimmy. That's Jimmy's face here.
I know. You got to choose. There's going to be more than these.
Well,
Jimmy. If Jimmy is not allowed to play a game, he flips the F out. Jimmy needs a game or he's going to die. And if you're not playing a game where you're pointing at stuff and telling, singing songs, and so Robert De Niro refusing to play this game. I mean, I want to show you guys what it really looks like, but Jimmy is getting actually mad. Yeah, someone's pissing on their phone. Yeah, just make it yellow.
It depends on what you're looking for.
Wear those sunglasses that Tony Hinchcliffe wears for Bill Maher.
Oh, yeah.
And you really, no copyright strikes ever with that.
Yeah.
They won't choose.
Goodfellas is a mob movie.
Yep.
That's, I don't know.
All right, so let's say Goodfellas. So for this round, Goodfellas makes the round. Okay, Goodfellas in. Now, this is a tough.
So now you would think, hey, Robert De Niro understands the game now? Nuh-uh.
No.
No clue what's going on.
This is a toughie. Taxi Driver or Raging Bull?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know.
You have to make a decision. This is
you mean what I would recommend?
Yeah, to the audience watching tonight.
Can you do a double bill like they used to
No,
do?
no, no. They can only. Because then we're going to narrow it down further from these two. This was your first debut, right? That's the big one.
yeah.
So let's just say Taxi Driver, okay?
Not true, Jimmy. Not even close to true. Not his debut movie. Not even his first Martin Scorsese movie, Jimmy. You idiot. But
now he's put on the spot. He didn't know De Niro wouldn't play ball
yeah,
at
he
all.
thought he was just gonna. Yeah, you're right. He thought he was just gonna point and move on.
Yeah.
Debut, right? That's the big one.
yeah.
So let's just say Taxi Driver, okay?
Okay.
Now Jimmy has to play the game for him because Jimmy needs a game.
Right.
Or
Not
Jimmy's
sweating,
gonna,
he's wiping sweat.
Jimmy's gonna punch somebody if he can't play a game. Like how Mark Norman's addicted to cookies. Jimmy Fallon's addicted to games.
Is this right? All right, here we go. We got Meet the Parents versus Casino.
Ooh.
This is tough.
Yeah, they're two different types of films.
See, he's actually mad. It's like you think he's pretending to be mad to be funny, but look at him. He can't play it that well. He can't play it that good. I love this stuff. I love Jimmy Fallon stuff, man. And the idea, you're right, the idea of the game is terrible, by the way. He's trying to do like a TikTok challenge game kind of in person for Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
And Robert De Niro's like, I don't know. I was on the Steve Allen show in 1969. I mean...
But yet we can only choose one to enjoy this evening with you. Oh yeah, maybe they're watching it with you. How about that? We change the contest.
No, that'd make me feel worse.
All right, so let's not do that. Sorry. So they're not watching with you, but they're thinking of you.
And I'm dying, by the way. I'm still dying to get on Jimmy Fallon. I'm dying. I'm expecting it by the end of 2025. But, Mark, I'm dying to have this job, honestly. I want to just berate Robert De Niro for not understanding this. I want to, you know. I'm like, don't you get it, old man? Pick a damn movie. We're trying to fill airtime.
I know like Conan had a sidekick. I know Kimmel has a sidekick. Fallon doesn't have a sidekick, does he?
Well, you're actually semi-right. Jimmy Fallon has the announcer, Steve Higgins, who sometimes shows up, sometimes does bits with them, but is off to the side. He's not on the couch.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I actually think that Steve Higgins is actually very funny. You know, he wrote on SNL for years. I tried to actually get in touch with Steve Higgins to get me on the Tonight Show. This guy has no social media. He's off the grid. Or I've been blocked, which is more likely. But my harassment of all these people, but get me on the damn Tonight Show.
Well, Meet the Parents is a comedy, and
Casino
yes,
I understand. Casino's not a comedy. Yeah. But you have to pick one of these.
There's funny stuff in Casino, but Meet the Parents is a comedy. I don't know. I'd ask the people.
And at this point, if you're Jimmy, you're just like give up on the bid and do something else. But he's like,
"You're right.
Come on, old man, pick a damn movie."
Well, do you want to see a comedy or a serious movie, if you will?
All right. So, what do we think?
So and Jimmy's also, you know, rightfully also mad because Robert De Niro is now explaining when you would want to see a different genre movie depending on how you feel.
Yeah.
He's like, so you know, a comedy, a lot of times that's the movie you're in the mood for. Other times it's an action.
You know, just because it's action doesn't mean there's not any laughs. There's some
and sometimes in the comedy, there's something scary or something, but
it makes your brain cry.
Exactly.
Just saying Casino. Here we go. All right, Casino. Here we go.
So now the audience is picking. I mean, the game is totally over. The game is ruined. Robert De Niro has no input.
That makes it into the final round. We're almost done.
It doesn't. This rest of this is.
You're great at this game. You're really good at this game. Here we go. We have.
So Jimmy's so mad, so upset.
And you see Jimmy's doing that Twitch thing that like Musk does, dude. I'm telling you, he's prepping to go back on SNL to do Musk once he's back in the.
He should do Musk. Honestly, he would be a good Musk.
Yeah, I think so too.
He'd be a great Musk. Let's see one more.
The Irishman, which I loved. Or The Godfather Part 2.
Which I hated.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Roger, you're up, please.
Maybe a double bill again.
No, you got it.
I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Godfather 2? Yeah, perfect.
He's like mumbling, like you can't even make out what he's saying.
He's not even focused at all. And then Jimmy's picking for him now. He picked.
But now we're down to, the game continues weirdly. We're down to 4 movies. Okay, so here's the first matchup. These are all, you have so many great movies. You know, I can't play this game with my movies because I only have 1 movie.
Another lie. Jimmy Fallon has at least 2 movies that I could name off the top of my head. He has.
What?
Go ahead. You want to challenge me, Mark, to name Jimmy Fallon movies?
I was gonna say I only know the only one I know on the top of my head. Should I say it or should I wait till you say your?
No, go ahead.
Fever Pitch.
Fever Pitch.
Love
with
that
Drew Barrymore. Yeah, great movie. I used to love that movie as a kid. I love that movie.
Yeah.
That, and he was in, I think it was called Taxi with Queen Latifah back in the mid 2000s. I think that was a flop, a horribly failed comedy called Taxi.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you think he's only saying Fever Pitch?
Probably the better received one.
Yeah.
Maybe there's more than 2, but I would say 2. I would count as two ones where he's acting.
All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
We have Goodfellas versus Taxi Driver. Audience?
By the way, Taxi Driver is better than Goodfellas. Sorry to break it to everybody who loves Goodfellas out there, the whole world. Taxi Driver. I'm getting into Sam Morril territory now. I gotta stop with my pretentious film takes. That aren't even pretentious. They're very common knowledge. Like Taxi Driver is one of the top 5 movies all time on any list. Now Jimmy's gone nonverbal. Will not even talk to Robert De Niro. He's just like on the cards.
So is Robert De Niro.
And Robert De Niro has checked out completely.
Like, oh, okay.
I never even finished Casino. I'm also going to be honest about that.
I think that just came to HBO, so I may watch that soon.
I watched it. I liked it, but it was like Goodfellas again. So I was like, okay, I've seen it. So I stopped watching. I'm probably wrong. And Godfather's great.
Finally! Goodfellas or Godfather Part 2?
The Intern. Where he plays the intern at Google. Or wherever the hell. Then fake enthusiasm, like anybody cared, or that Robert De Niro even look at Robert De Niro. Jamie has jumped up to start celebrating the fact that I don't even know what happened. Robert De Niro has not changed posture, position, face.
He's just celebrating the bit's over. Somehow.
Now I can go home. Okay. All right.
Thank you so much for playing. You're fantastic at that game. Robert De Niro, everybody. The Tribeca.
Wow. Jimmy being a dick, man. He's
as he rightfully should. I mean, he couldn't do anything.
No, it was. I don't even know who really did. I think both of them are at fault, but I love these guys, both of them.
The festival is running through June 5th.
Anyway, that was a whole Jimmy Fallon segment. Hopefully we don't get cracked off the internet for that one, but Jimmy, who I see, I know exactly how to fix the Tonight Show. I know exactly how to get Jimmy back to the #1 late night talk show host and actually to being relevant again. I don't really want to spoil the whole way here in case he takes it without hiring me. But basically, in one sentence, Jimmy, you got to embrace who you are. You got to become a little bit of a jerk to these people, these guests. And I think the world would love it. The world would be interested. Never would have happened to Letterman. Absolutely not. The Taxi DVD was gifted to me on my birthday from my best friend. I was 25 years old. That's crazy, dude. That's a crazy gift. I saw about 5 minutes of that on TV, and the rest, I stick with Fever Pitch when I want to watch a Jimmy Fallon flick. One of my favorites. When they go out in the field in real life, like they actually did when the Red Sox win.
Yeah.
Don't they actually go out in the field or something after a win in the movie?
I think it was in the middle of the game where they stop. He's going to sell the ticket. No spoilers here. Sorry, turn it off.
Pitch.
I think Jimmy's gonna sell the tickets, his old Uncle Ben, and then all the old Boston fans are behind him. They're like, "Don't do it! Your Uncle Ben's rolling in his grave."
Right.
And then she jumps off the top of the center field fence and runs all the way across the field, and she's dodging behind Johnny Damon and throws a glove at the security guy.
And I think they actually did that in between innings. Like they actually filmed it during a live game.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty amazing, and I just want to do one thing really quickly for Jimmy if he's watching. Writing something down here because Jimmy, I do know the way, and believe me, I could really help you out here. Okay, Jimmy, you got to pick. What should they watch tonight? Taxi or Fever Pitch? Go to Jason's house if you have the DVD. Taxi or Fever Pitch? Mark, Taxi, Fever Pitch.
I've never. Wait, is Taxi the one?
It's the one where
Taxi
he's in a
Driver
taxi.
with Robert De Niro. Or is this the one with Jimmy Fallon?
This is where, Jimmy Fallon.
Is it both of them?
Jimmy Fallon befriends a 12-year-old prostitute and goes on a killing spree. That's in Taxi.
Oh, really? Well, that sounds kind of interesting.
That's Taxi Driver. But this is Fever Pitch. Taxi is just Jimmy Fallon in a taxi fighting crime with Queen Latifah.
Okay.
Fever Pitch is Fever Pitch.
Yeah.
All right, this bit's about going about as well as the Robert De Niro bit. I mean, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
No, that was
I know.
That was my intention to piss you off. You want to be Jimmy Fallon? You gotta figure it out. You gotta.
That's what I mean. I have no fuse. I would explode immediately on Robert De Niro or you. I'd be like, just pick a goddamn movie, you idiot.
Throw them at him.
Really, I start throwing the plaques at. I start throwing the posters. Remember this one, idiot? Casino. I used to respect you. Now, Jimmy, that's how you should act, honestly, if you want to make it. If you want to get the number one. I know, Jimmy's number 3 right now. 3. Basically out of 3. That's not good, Jimmy. Give me number 1. Either give me the 12:30 slot. We'll bump Seth Meyers. I would even take the 1:30 slot, the Carson Daly slot. At this point, I could do a Carson Daly show in a minute. Once in a while, I catch Carson Daly, and I'm like, "Is this live or was this from 2009? Where is Carson Daly living? Is he alive? I
have no idea.
You know what I mean? Like I see clips of Carson Daly.
Does he still host The Voice?
I saw him. Oh no, I don't think so. Does he? I don't know, but I saw him on like New Year's Eve, and he was carrying some weight. He was carrying some luggage, man. I'm like, I can't believe you're eating that good on a 1:30 a.m. time slot paycheck. That's a toughie, man. But I would take that gladly. 1:30 a.m. I think it goes. Yeah, I mean that's 3 out of 3 of just the network late night hosts. So Stephen Colbert. I think Jimmy Kimmel might even be second. Jimmy Fallon. Not even to mention Gutfeld.
Don't go
now,
there.
How about
That's
this?
The woke mind virus.
Greg Gutfeld. What do Greg Gutfeld, Jimmy Fallon, and myself all have in common, Mark?
You're all white guys.
That's true. But we also, Mark, have all had Jeff Dye on our show.
Badass. Oh.
How about that? So we really
Wait, Jeff Dye was on Jimmy Fallon?
Jeff Dye was on The Tonight Show. He did a set a few years ago.
Oh, I did not know that. Wow.
Big fan.
I learn something about Jeff every day.
Really, you do, yeah. I heard he's in, you know what, guys? This is pretty interesting about Jeff Dye. He's into immigration, but it has to be done legally.
You got to be living up under a rock if you don't know my voice.
2001 liberal, baby. This guy's killing it, man.
yeah.
I was watching all his reels. He's giving me a whole nother perspective. White Irish. I think that might be true. What is Gutfeld? I don't know what he is. Damn funny. That's what he is. And with that, I think it's time to head out. I want to thank, I really want to thank the however many new subscribers for getting us to 500 subscriptions on YouTube. Been a long time coming, and we're just going to keep growing and growing and having a lot of fun. I got a lot going on and planned, and next week we're going to have a hell of a show. We went over 4 hours. What the hell's been going on over here? Mark, tell him where you'll
That's
be.
what will happen.
Tell him where you'll be. Tell him what's going on.
I will be at Rainy Street this weekend, Saturday. Performing sometime between 7 o'clock. Well, no, probably 7:30 and 8:30.
All right, show up there on Mike Rainey Street. Is that any relation?
Yeah.
They're already naming streets in there after comedians?
I know.
Wow.
Right next to Butterley Avenue.
Dye Boulevard. Let's go.
Yeah.
I love that town, baby. I love that town. And I am planning on going to Austin this calendar year. Hell of a thing scheduling. You think 3 guys, with 2 of them with no girlfriends or special interests. I mean, can't you guys make some time? Nothing going on in their lives at all. I mean, couldn't you spare some?
I said my door is always open. I always have a couch. And
except for the 2 dates I mentioned. Then it wasn't open.
Well, I already told you I was going to be back in your neck of the woods that week, but nobody pays attention to what I have to say. No, it's all about Tom over here.
Well, that's true, but at the same time, anyway, we'll figure it out. I'll be there. And then I was like trying to make it work 1 week in August. I'm like, why don't I just go when it's not 200 degrees at this point?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking September, October, if we can get Luke out of the house.
Yeah, and you got to get him in a plane too. Think about that.
I'll hold his hand. I'll do anything to get him across to the promised land. Well, stay hungry out there, everybody. Stay cool. Make it happen. Mark, he'll be in Rainy Street, the Rainy Street Killer. When will that be?
Saturday.
Saturday. Check it out. 7:30. Mark will. What will you do for them?
I'll be doing the Big Stinky act.
But if they show up, they say, "Hey, I'm here from after tonight. I heard about the show. I wanted to come see Big Stinky." We give him give him a handshake at least.
Oh, okay. They could take a picture if they'd like. I'll sign a couple autographs.
You're not a big.
I'll give you a
right?
souvenir.
You don't big time people when they come up to you.
No, absolutely not.
See,
he's
down to earth.
I get nervous. Yeah, I shy away.
You get butterflies with people?
Yeah, I get in my hand. I'll probably give you a knuckle touch. My hands get real clammy and sweaty, and you probably don't want that. So
yeah. Well, look at how considerate this guy is. I mean, have you met a more considerate guy named Big Stinky in your life? I don't think so. Mark, thank you so much, and we'll be back next week, huh?
All right, I'll see you next week.
See you, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Yeah, we're going to try to stream from Mark's room. It's not going to be cute. It's going to be epic. It's going to be hot. You got to get ready for it. You know, I want to thank everybody. We got over 500. You people are the men, the women that really make this show chug. I can't believe how much time I did tonight. We hit exactly 500. And thank you so much. If you're watching this, like it, subscribe. It does mean a lot. You guys are the best. I hope the show was enjoyable for you, and as it was for me. I felt like I got free chicken from every single one of you. And as we head out with a little bit of Baby Osama, I hope you have a beautiful night. What Hypno's girlfriend looks like, by the way. Baby Osama. I want to say goodnight to everybody. Bye.
Fuck up off my back.